Ah. Ada yang 7 ada yang
Okay. You can just take a picture also. Okay, boleh. Yeah. Oh.
Siemens Major PLC. Oh, there's the line. And later around 12 p.m. You will receive a digital copy of the cert to your email. If you didn't receive, just either inform Tivian or me. Okay. Yeah, we send it. Scan that also for verification. That was my verification leader. Maybe a member of the ISA. Then register training whether I can HRDCorp
This for all of it. The page that is the last page is 91. Last time the three last three. Page 94.
This one
I think it's the same. Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
Ya, my table pun tak tarik.
Table saya kena
Takkan table.
Oh.
Ya. Okay, this is yours. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Okay, this one, this is. So we take a picture.
Okay.
And then once.
Ya.
So later I don't need to disturb you there.
Okay.
Anything else I miss? Yeah, the evaluation form. Attendance apa tu sebenarnya? Sudah sign? This one later is very detailed.
Okay.
Yeah, you can write in the middle.
Ah.
Okay, just pull this side. Saya okay. Little bit some more. Wait, okay. So that I can run over there.
Okay.
That's a timer. Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Yang tak tengok.
Then later, like I said, just double check the email.
Hmm.
You receive your register copy of the cert. Then after that, probably through that email, if you have received it, then I will send to you your voucher code and everything like that.
Can I change the email to my personal email?
Email to your personal email. Can. But this one is based under the company, right? Yeah, sometimes company they won't able to receive it. It either end up in spam or tak dapat juga.
The domain is too many spans po.
Okay, bro.
What we do, you create a new project. Then you can put like a day 5, lesson 1.
Can I just drag and drop from the desktop to my folder? I mistakenly set the new file in the desktop. I mean, the new project I was saving somewhere in the desktop, not in my local file.
Okay, can
Oh, ada.
Yeah.
File.
uh, if because normally if you didn't save, I mean different place you will save itu file and boleh save as
Yeah.
tempat lain.
In that case, I can just click the without opening the portal. I mean,
Can you can open from the file.
fine.
Okay. Then you, once you add the PLC, then what we do is go to PLC tag. Then you can put like because you want to see the counter function. So you can put sensor 1, sensor 2, reset. Sensor 1, sensor 2 reset. So output I just put like lamp 1, lamp 2, lamp 3. Okay, but later we want to add, we can add them. Okay. We want to do a simulation as well. Okay, let's get back to the word simulation. Once all the tech done, you let me know. Okay,
Taking that.
taking that. Okay, please wait. Okay, now we want to do simulation. Okay, we want to do simulation, right? So when we want to do simulation, kan maksudnya kita nak test dalam laptop lah. Okay. So you go to device configuration, right? Okay. Your physical address, apa you punya physical address? Your input address dia apa? I berapa? 0.0. How you know I 0.0?
Yeah.
That one don't have in the software. How I know is I 0.0?
From the address.
From the address, which address?
Tagging.
No, this one. Oh, kan? Because based on this only, I do the addressing. If let's say this one I change to 1, then my address I say kena guna 1.0, 1.2, 1.2. Correct. You only bring it up. No, beside the general. That's the general case. So this is your addresses. Okay. You tukar sini 1. Change to 1, enter. Okay. The module address, do you want to assign rewired tag? Rewired tag, Okay, okay. Maksudnya, your address will be 1.0 kan? Kan? Okay. So, apabila saya guna 1.0 or is based on this lah now kan? 1.0, then that is my physical input. Okay? So, physical input kita kena force dia. Betul tak? Kan? Kita kena force dia. Okay? But I want to do simulation. Okay? So, what I do, okay, change back to 0. So the device punya hardware punya wiring rewired. Okay. Hardware I use 0 lah. Okay. Then go to PLC tag. All your input kan, you start from 1.0. The program is not same as my hardware. Okay. Okay, I will tell you first. Because let's say that I got into project simulation. Later once all okay, I want to use for actual PLC macam mana. Okay, I will tell you how. Okay, very simple. Okay, but you need to understand the new concept. Okay, you tukar ni 1.0. Okay, then the other inputs all change to 1.0. I mean, sorry. No, wait. Kenapa dia di bawah? Oh, okay, you tukar dia di bawah. Okay, correct. Output, no problem. Output no need to touch. Okay. Now, this is my inputs. Okay. You go to add new block. You add subroutine. So subroutine kita macam add apa? FB or FC? Yes, FC. Then you bagi nama counter. Then the language you change to ladder. Okay. Then this one can bring it down. Okay. Very simple. Kalau you buat subroutine, sebelum you buat the logic, you can drag and drop. But code block, actually code block pun you boleh drag and drop. But when you do program kat sana kan, you kena update lah. So untuk code block, we do the logic, baru kita drag and drop. But code, tapi subroutine, awal-awal kita boleh drag and drop into OB1. Okay. Now, you put normally open. Sensor 1 tadi. Okay. Then go to instructions ni. Yes. Then you take counter operation. CPU is a counter up. Okay. You drag and put it here. Okay. Nampak tak dia sama macam timer juga. Because timer counter adalah sejenis FB. So FB must have a DB, right? Okay. So you bagi nama counter up. Okay. Actually counter sama macam timer. Very straightforward. My timer set point, output on. Then input off, output pun off. So that is the TON lah kan. Counter ini pun lebih kurang sama. Every time sensor 1 on, maksudnya daripada 0 become 1 kan, I count 1. Okay? Until I reach my set point, that is my PV. Lepas tu bila dah reach my set point, dia bagi output. The output will on. Okay? Then I can keep on increase. Contoh saya letak 5 kan. I can keep on increase the counter video value. Okay? Then kalau you nak zerokan dia kan, so you kena reset. That's all. Okay?
Also just detecting the changes 0, 1, 0.
0, 1, yes.
0, 1 is continue 1.
No. Dia just from 0 to 1, dia count 1.
The timer compared to the timer 0, 1 and then 1.
Yes, timer because the input must be continuously on kan. Untuk counter tak perlu. Untuk counter just macam one time on. Then dekat reset, you put reset. Then dekat PV, how many count you want to count? Okay, let's say 5 lah. Don't put.
The format integer be just 5, no, like second with.
Yes, correct. The format dia apa? Integer, right? So, kalau kita letak value, just 5 lah. Because it's a decimal. Macam integer, double integer is a decimal number. So just put 5. Okay. Dekat Q, you bagi output. The lamp. Yes. Then dekat CV tu adalah dia punya counter value. Maksudnya, what is your current counter value? Okay. Let's say we want to use, if you don't want to use kan, then you can leave it empty. Macam timer kan. Dekat ET, kalau if you don't want to use, you can leave it empty. If you want to show in the HMI, baru kita letak kat sana memory kan. Same concept for this. Okay. Counter ni you can use like two way. One is just to count values saja. Just counting, keep on counting. Okay. So saya boleh guna the CV. Another thing is macam ada fixed value. Dah sampai 5, I need to do one job. Dah sampai 5, I need to do one job. Means baru saya guna Q. Okay. If you want to use Q, baru PV itu important. If you don't want to use the output, okay, for example, let's say I want to count this bottle. How many bottle I produce, kan? For example, so I put the sensor. Reset of course lah. Sometimes saya perlu reset lah kan. PV is not important. I just letak one pun cukup, no problem. Because I just want to count. Then the value akan pergi ke CV. Okay. Same situation. I want to count. Dah sampai 24 botol. I want to pack. I want to stop the conveyor, for example. Then, so because I ada satu set value right. 24 saya kena stop. Right. So means baru saya guna PV dengan Q. Okay. Now you put an SCV. Okay. Sebab dia punya value right. I count, I want to store somewhere. Later maybe I want to show it my HMI somewhere kan. Okay. So I can use a memory.
Yeah.
Okay. What memory I can use?
Written. Memory.
M apa?
M.
Yes, correct.
M.
MW.
MW word.
Yes. Why? Because integer. And because this one integer, because you can choose integer or double integer. Dia ada integer, integer, short integer, double integer. Then unsigned short integer, unsigned integer, unsigned double integer. Okay. So you put MW. So MW apa kita boleh guna? What do you think? MW berapa ya? MW. Yeah, but kan zero kita perlu guna lagi kan? Actually we can start with zero pun. MW zero only. Yes. Kalau bila kita letak point dia jadi boolean. Okay, you give a name. Ini just put counter value.
For the address MW, we start just the number MW0 and then MW
Next one is what?
4.
2. Sebab W guna 2 pun.
Oh, yeah.
Sama macam IW kan semalam. IW64, IW66. Dari analog input.
Boleh kita guna format I for the input, example 0 and dot.
Yes.
And dot is zero from zero to up according to the
No.
input.
Because 1 byte berapa bit?
1 by 8 bit.
8 bit. So from 0.0 until 0.7. After 0.7, they can start 1.0.
1.0.
Yes.
And then repeat again 0 to 7.
Yep.
That's for the input.
Not input, boolean.
Boolean.
Yes.
Another type of memory is we go to byte, right?
Byte. Later I will write down here later. We discuss and I write down. Okay. So okay. Okay. Sekarang apa saya nak buat? I don't want to connect to actual PLC.
Okay.
I want to use simulation. Okay. Okay. That's ya. You just click the PLC. Go to online. Simulation. Start. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Starting simulation will be disable all online interface. Maksudnya dia akan disconnect your actual PLC. Walaupun cable is there, dia akan disconnect the connection. Okay. 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 Actually, nothing to do here. Bila kita buka ni, you can go here. So nampak dia automatically add one PLC based on what we use. Because we use 1200 kan, dia akan tambah 1200. If you use 1500 sebab simulation ni, dia boleh 1005, 1002, ET200, ET200 semua. Okay. So this one no need, kita tak perlu buat apa-apa di sini. You just minimize dia. Then apa tak dia bagi tahu? PLC might not be trustworthy. Even the simulation also dia bagi tahu this message. Okay, just connect. Okay, so I'm now working with simulation. You can remove the internet. You can remove it. Yes. Loading for simulation is it? Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Terminal TI juga kan, bukan X-ray kan?
TI juga, tapi dia memang
I just click online from it.
yeah, online simulation right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it'll open another window lah.
Oh, yang laju.
Saya tahu ada yang mana ni. Itu okey right? Ini siapa dah? Training and Max. Yes. Max susah. Still loading.
Dia loading, sampai jadi ini lagi.
Jadi itu dia yang tak punya because ini masih dapat impact pun dia juga.
Kita tadi dari malam lah dia bagi kau
Production certificate. We minimize this. You go to the license manager. Go and about the automation here. Use this magnify. Yes, you check it. You can hear apa dia. Itu Siemens Automation License Manager. Go to help. Oh. This one is very clean. Yours is No, never mind. I think need to reinstall the visualize. Because that day I update all the laptops. Yours can go right? Can open right? Open the unit. No, I think need to reinstall this.
Besar orange.
I think need to reinstall this. Now I show in this laptop. I just want to see. Okay. So just now didn't it? So after they open, please go download and video download already. Okay. Monitor. You see here. So once you open simulation then, so they will ask you to download lah. I think after download, they should start. I think you missed that. So you run the PLC. Okay. So now I'm using a simulation, I'm not actual PLC. Yeah? Okay. So how to test? Okay, right click here, modify form. You can see, walaupun dia input, I can modify. Right? Okay, you modify to 0. Then you go until 5. Actually, you boleh guna ada shortcut nanti. You right click, modify, control F3, F2 dengan F3 you can use. Try it, you click it. Yes. Control F2 on, control F3 on. Yes. On off until 5, until at least 5.
Activated 3, activate you again.
Okay, nampak? Sampai 5, dia boleh on up, dia off. Dia off the input. No, input. Yes.
Okay. See.
Okay. Then again you on. Nampak? You can go up. Okay, go up. Okay, so the move, so until I reach 5, and my output on, and that will keep on increase until I reach integer kan 32,000. Okay, now you reset, you on and off this.
What will happen if the counter is 32,000? Or hang or
Right. After 32,000, they can't be negative.
negative?
Yes. Okay, nampak? Reset and off. So like this, the simulation will be easy. Okay, just open. Then after that, right, you just go offline. Okay, modify and download macam biasa je. Download, right, macam biasa. Because now this is your PLC. So only one time you on enough. After that, macam semalam kan, only first time you download the whole thing. After that, you download only the program that can automatically download, right? Same concept. Okay. Now, I want to show you something. If this one saya guna I0.0 apa dia jadi? Go here. Others only one laptop. Go to sensor 1. Tukar kepada I0.0, which is similar to my physical input kan? Okay. Go back to the block. Okay. So of course lah, you need to download, but now when you go online you so they can show the changes. So you need to download. Okay, now you like to modify to one. Boleh tak? Tak boleh. Kan? Because this is a physical input. So, macam tadi kan? So, kita guna a different input address. We do the program. We test everything in the simulation tadi kan? Everything is work all okay. Then, you go offline. Let's say I want to go back to my PLC. Okay? Let's say ni dah siap semua. Then you will test the simulation all working good. Okay? Then you go to PLC tab. You tukar semua kepada 0. I mean the address 0. Okay? So change to 0.1. Okay? Then so that's all. Tak perlu ubah apa-apa kita program. Just kita main dengan dia punya addressing lagi. So, bila testing, we use 1. When you want to go back to actual, you use 0.
In case we have another extended model and the I/O is goes to
One.
0, we need to.
Then, others. So, the best way normally what I do, you know, because sometimes I tambah-tambah banyak kan. So, what I do, I just go to 10.
Oh, yeah.
I go to 10. So, because maximum saya tambah pun sometimes because 0. And let's say tambah 16 input card. Kalau 16 input card dia akan guna 2 card kan. So 0, 1, 2 kan. Another 16, another 16, another 16. Maximum we go to 8 times. If let's say you confuse also which number to use, just go to your configuration and you can see that.
Yeah.
You still no. You can go for hundreds. But why do I don't use hundreds? Because bila tambah analog input akan start from hundreds. Terus akan ada konflik tu lah. Because I'm using IW0, say IW100. Then data program I guna I100.0. Let's check the conflict. So the best way is check in your configuration, you see which input not in use, you can use it.
But we leave the counter, just go to the counter if it reach the maximum range.
Yeah, of course. Then I show you. Is this one okay? Simulation okay?
Yeah.
Simulation very simple. Yeah, I mean that's only the problem. The tool need to reinstall the software.
We run the simulation from the options online.
Online
And then
simulation.
simulation.
Okay. Habis.
Change the address, right? Go there.
Change the address and test everything all okay. Then later you want to go once finish, then you go to simulation, you close. Just to do. Okay. No, want to save. Okay. The thing is, like your because later in this one I give you the license. Yeah, I did because that's why I'm checking all the license because I tak pasti dalam pendrive yang sama saya boleh letak license dengan software. So that's why I'm checking in my program. If can, then inside here I put license software. Inside here license software. Now, macam your laptop, right? These two laptop simulation is not working. And what you do, don't uninstall. Okay? What you can do, take back the software, click reinstall, install again.
Reinstall.
Just normal installation. Okay, macam normal install lah.
Mm.
So bila you click right install, when you start, of course lah the software will know this simulation is already in your, I mean the installation, you know the software is already in your laptop.
Yeah.
So dia akan beritahu whether you want to remove, modify. So you click modify. So dia akan modify whatever problem tu dia akan modify because kita update Windows, right? What is the problem with this software? You know, because this software dia guna Windows punya some software. Because when you installation, during installation you can see dia beritahu installing Windows redistributor 2008, 2011 or something. So this way install. Then when you update Windows, then you pergi update the Windows punya software, then my this software got issue. So that's the problem. Okay. So I that close. I already changed. Now I click normal. You connect the cable. Like now normal download. You select the PLC first. Download messages. Yeah. Okay, so normal you can download. Download macam biasa. Now it will search for your actual PLC.
I think I need to restart the because the image still remain on the screen. I cannot see the background.
Oh, no, don't do that. You go to the task manager and change the task.
Oh. Task manager.
Belum kau.
This.
Okay, now you monitor. Then now you can test with actual.
My PLC is not reachable. My PLC is not reachable. Cannot reach the PLC.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You go offline. Okay. Then you click the PLC again. Okay. Online. Why reachable? Go offline tahu. Kalau macam ni keluar not reachable or something, right? So go to online. You click extended. Extended means dia akan search lagi sekali. Because normal online means okay, dia macam ni. First time you download, dia akan buka yang satu window to search the PLC. First time because okay, once dia dah search, then you select the PLC, then the project will set okay, this is my communication protocol using apa? PNIE. Okay, wait, I just wait and tell you what. Okay. Then after that, you just go online, offline boleh buat. And tapi macam ni, bila you online, tiba-tiba keluar macam ni, you again you do the searching. Okay. Now what happened? When you click go online tadi, dia masih lagi searching your simulation. That's why dia tak macam kita close kan, software tu tak tukar balik ke internet. So you manually internet is start search.
Yang punya tes. Oh, saya nak tulis.
Kita download. Biasa dia jualan download kan. Dia cuba download baru dia beritahu apa temperature. Okay, kan? Kalau you pergi lebih kan, whatever, more than 32,000.
Error.
No error. Can I go back to my okay? I will tell you how it goes. First, we will see the data tabs. Data tab and also addressing. Okay? So your manual also your last one we can simplify it. Okay? So in PLC, what we have? We have Boolean. Boolean is 1 bit. Correct? Okay? So if Boolean is 1 bit, then the value adalah 0 to 1. Okay? Dan addressing dia format dia, if using I 0.0, using Q 0.0, using M 0.0. I mean, I using the first numbers lah, means you know lah what number dia boleh guna, betul lah. Okay. Next. Kita ada byte. I don't like let me finish the name. So first is 1 bit. 1 bit we call it as a Boolean. Okay. Lepas tu kita ada 8 bit. 8 bit ni we can call as a 3 different data types. Okay, which is normal lah byte. Actually 8 bit ni byte kan. Byte and short integer, unsigned short integer. Ada 3 jenis. Okay, apa beza dia? Byte ni in hexadecimal format. But no problem, because ni you put decimal format pun sama saja. Okay, then short integer is okay. So in byte ni dia punya range adalah 16 hashtag 0 until 255. Because all the 255 plus 6 FF in hexa format, in hexadecimal format. Okay. Unsigned is the same thing like this, tapi in decimal format. This is in hexa, this is in decimal. Sama je. Okay. Short integer means there are negative and positive. So negative 128 plus 127. Okay. Kalau you nak test ni, kan, kalau dia lebih daripada positive value apa dia tadi kan, use the short integer and test. Sebab press 127 times still boleh lah. 32,000 times memang tak boleh lah. Okay. Okay. So this one, macam mana dia punya addressing? Okay. This one, if you want to use as a byte or integers one, this one is your this is your digital input, betul tak? Okay, and this one is your digital output. This one is the memory lah. Okay. Next, For this one, we can use as a input byte 0, output byte 0, memory byte. Okay, so it's normal programming you can do. So it's not an input or it's not a digital. We don't have as a physical input. Okay. Then after 8 bit kita ada apa? 16 bit kan. Untuk 16 bit dia ada word integer and unsigned integer. So word in 16 #0 until FFFF, which is in hexadecimal. The same number is here 0265535, which is the 16 bit. Macam mana saya dapat ni? Very simple. 16 bit ni, kalau 16 bit ni 111111, we get this number. Same 8 bit 1111, get this number. Okay, in binary lah, right? So this one will be half of this always.
Yeah.
Okay, so negative 3276A, positive 3276. So this one is this one is okay. So this one is yang ini I can use as a IW0, QW0, MW0. Okay. Kenapa saya tak letak DB? So kan DB pun ada dia punya addressing lah. Tapi DB we don't need to key in. Betul tak? Because remember semalam yang kita buat global DB. Global DB kita boleh key in whatever we want to use. That we can use in our program. So we don't need to worry about the addressing. Okay. Now this is my analog input. So analog input punya addressing, this is the format. Analog output punya address, this is the format. Okay, good. Then this is the memory line. Okay. Then kita ada 32 bit. 32 bit kita ada double word, double integer and unsigned double integer. Okay, so double word sama 16 #0 until FFFF in hexa. This one in decimal 0.0 to 4.2 billion. I don't know the number. Okay, can't remember the numbers. There will be numbers lah. Then to double integer, negative 2.1 billion until positive until positive 2.1 billion. Okay. So this number you remember that day we copy from my slide and put the timer kan? That is the number lah, 2.1 billion. So yang ini dia punya addressing macam mana? I use what? MD untuk I, untuk memory, because number itu kan. So untuk memory I use MD. Untuk I, same format. ID. Input double put. Kamu macam ni. So but kita jarang guna ni. Ni QD. Because normally for input, right, normally we use this one because this we have digital input, and we use this one analog. Ini orang jarang kita guna. Same. Then of course this memory we use. Ini memory pun jarang. Ini memory we use macam timer kan, memory. Then MD. So this one normally we don't use anywhere lah. The I lah, MD of course kita kan. Okay. Then ada lagi satu 32 bit. Apa dia? Any idea? Another 32 bit datang. Semalam kita banyak guna dia.
Real.
Yes. Real. Real very big number. Okay, sebab dia negative pun very quick, positive pun very quick. So common one you see in Google something when they put negative 3.4 times 10 to the power of 38, very big number. Okay, until positive 3.4 times 10 to the power of 38. So yang ini apa format? Can I use I or not? I can use because I can use the ID lah. But normally it's the real, right? Don't use inputs and output key also. Okay? So this one we use MD. Because real pun must use MD. Yes. Double lah. Double. Because kenapa double? Sebab terlebih. That is the only reason. So your QW or I mean the like M0.0, MB, MW, MD and based on berapa big data saya guna. Then this one I can change to any metadata.
So number it kalau macam MW kita dah start jangan next 2 lah.
2, yes.
2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6. Easy. Kalau you start daripada sub 1, let's say MW1, then MW1, then MW3, MW5, MW7, difficult kan? So, sebab tu the software itself always use the even number.
Jadi kalau benda terlalu banyak, kita nak tengok di mana untuk overview
Yes.
memory allocation.
You go offline. Right click the PLC. Assignment list.
Oh, assignment list tu.
Yes.
Menulis itu. But in this case, we have MB0 and MB1. Yeah, bit memory MB0, MB1.
Okay, good. Then we go back and program before. Dia beritahu apa? Dia beritahu kita dah guna MB0, MB1 kan?
Yeah.
Tapi dalam program kita guna MB. Betul tak?
Yeah.
But we use as a word. Apa tak W?
Yeah.
So saya guna word starting from 0 and 1.
Is this training for this hardware?
No.
Just
The moment I use more, then dia akan add. Untuk input, because dia dah bagi tahu kita punya PLC ada 0.0 and 0. Tadi kan kita guna 1.0, right? That's why it's showing here. 64 to 67 is your analog input. Dan 1000 lebih semua tu yang untuk yang macam high speed counter. Dan your addressing tu ada high speed counter and this.
QB0.
Okay, now this PLC kan, end of this year, October or November I think, dia stop production. This 1002.
Sure.
Yes. Stop production. Then the next 10 years until 2036, dia bagi tahu lah. This year dia akan macam normally the parts kan, dia akan stop production. Then the next few years dia akan ada masih lagi ada dia punya spec lah.
Yeah.
So they say they guarantee for another 10 years they will have the spec. Okay? Because kenapa dia sudah release a new one. 1200 G2. Dia punya model number. Tapi dekat version ini dah ada. Version 20 ke atas baru. 20 and 21 saja dia ada option. So dia akan ada bila you add device kan, dia akan ada 1200 and 1200 G2. It's the same thing only, just they increase the memory. Untuk 1212 ni, if not mistaken, dia sudah ada 2 port Ethernet port. Then a bit compact, lagi kecil. Then dia punya I/O module pun lagi kecil. Then I/O module type tu, this one is a screw type drive.
Yeah.
Now it's not screw type. Dia macam yang macam push
Yeah.
slot into.
Hmm.
Then the same thing, only tapi ada satu new function. That PLC boleh support NFC.
Oh.
Okay, NFC kan? Boleh touch and go NFC.
Yeah.
So apa boleh buat? You can download the app. Dia ada satu app, but as I see in their website, dia beritahu app tu available in iOS lah. Okay, Siemens punya app. Then kalau ada error, you open the app, bring the app here to there, then you can know what is the hardware punya errors, not the program. Biasa punya error, macam hari tu ada error kan, you don't know what the error, you need to go into the software and need to know, baru dia bagi tahu ada error, I/O error kan. Because untuk 1500 tadi I show you right, dia ada screen.
Yeah.
So kalau ada error, you can see in the screen, you read the software actually. I mean the hardware errors are in the screen itself, you can see. So untuk 1200, they want to do something like that. Tapi bila dia nak letak screen semua, nanti PLC akan jadi expensive. So what happened, they install this NFC system, then they come up with this software. So not much you can do with the software. So you can just a simple this one lah. Means check the firmware, then whatever is the 1500 screen tu boleh buat, I think all that you can check. So means check the IP, check the firmware, check the error. Okay, good. Okay. Now you change to integer. Sorry, short integer. No, not unsigned. Kalau unsigned dia akan pergi ke 25. Yeah, okay. Then, so dia bagi dapat tak? Dia bagi tahu something here. Click the mouse here. Shows what? Implicit conversion because you delay short integer. So short integer kena guna apa? MB. Kan? But you are using MW. So dia bagi tahu dari some data error lah. Okay? So apa you boleh buat? Right click here. We can rewire. Yes. Rename maksudnya tukar nama. Rewire maksudnya tukar dia punya data type and the address. So you change to what data type? Short integer. MB0. Lepas tu dekat. No, just 0. Okay. Data type tukar short integer. SIN. Okay, change. Okay, lepas tu you update. Wait. Yeah, right click. Try to change the instance. Yeah. Okay. So because tadi kita dah integer right. So DB will be follow integer. So now DB2 never mind. Download. Okay, so you just press. Okay, press on. Okay, good. Why yours is not working? Okay, you see here. Dapat. Okay, I know you dapat. Right? Okay. Others, you see here, you can start and tak boleh. Sensor on the sensor. Why?
Simulation.
No?
Peniran ini apa? Testing.
No. This one is normally when you run here. Huh? Yes, correct. Address.
Zero.
Okay, never mind. Because okay, But how you know, how you can confirm the address is the problem, right? Okay. The first thing is you go to your device configuration. Your address is 0, but in the program you use 1, so that's not to cara lagi. Because mungkin you address sama, sometimes the cable is like cable break or something, we don't know. Alright, so need to download it. That's how. Actually, that's why kalau macam ada satu group 2 or 3 packs kan, then it's just nice because you have different questions, Sometimes one patch, of course, one patch might focus fully on you, but the questions are only whatever you understand. Itu adalah you punya soalan. So kalau 3 atau 4, you punya understanding different, so different type of question, different type of problem kan.
Better.
Very nice. But more on lebih daripada 6, 7 susah. No, we cannot do any. That's why kalau lebih daripada 5, saya bagi satu laptop 2 orang share.
Oh,
So kalau 10 orang tu, so saya ada 5 laptop. So senang. So, kalau saya bagi 10 laptop, susah banget.
yeah.
Kalau saya buat 10 laptop boleh. Means the basic punya training, 2 days punya training, I need to do for 5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
what
efficient.
that's what normally macam Siemens, HRDCorp kan, they do that. They give you one hardware plan, but they the 2 days punya training, 2 or 3 days punya training, they stretch to 5 days. Yeah, because you know why? Because you show something right, you make sure all do. Okay. Siapa dah pergi sampai ni? Dah lebih belum? Satu dua tiga, okey, baik. Good. You see ya, dah sampai 127 kan? Okay, click more. Press. Off. On. Off. Whatever. Maximum number lah. Okay. They cannot go to, because yeah, it's a counter yeah. Because kalau you buat calculation, kalau value lebih, dia akan pergi ke negatif. Because this counter can go negative, positive, up and down, right? So maximum itu maximum number only.
So kalau dia dah sampai range, dia akan stop lah.
Stop counting lah. That's all.
Satu kosong.
Berapa?
1,047.
Okay. Why dia pergi 147? What do you think?
Size addressing.
Okay. Your data type apa? Ni apa?
Integer.
So integer can go up to berapa? 30,000.
Tekan lah.
Because this is how you can learn. You do some small mistake, then you can do lah. Next time when you do mistake, baru kita boleh belajar.
Yeah.
Next time we don't do the mistakes. Saya banyak bertemu. Saya pernah burn PLC.
Ini tu buat 27. Short dia.
Of course lah, when you do, your electrical or something like that, also you do a lot of mistakes, baru boleh learn kan.
Yeah.
That's why I say PLC ni, you kena ada hardware to learn. Because you cannot learn with your machines. Because you cannot take risk with your machines. Okay? Good? Any question?
Can we set the minimum value first?
Minimum value.
For example, integer kan, we start from -5. For example,
You try and see. No, you can try it. You mean the PV or the CV?
the
reset.
No, I mean,
The
if we turn on the sensor, we start from 0, 1, and
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
What if I want to start from 0, and -5, and then -4?
Okay. I got your question. The monitor here. Okay. So means you start. Means this value must be -5 dulu, betul tak? Because why? Kalau you reset, dia akan always pergi ke 0 saja. Okay. So you double click here. You try to change to -5. Okay. Whatever.
okay.
Tak boleh. Cannot change the value. Betul tak? So, but I got what you mean. That one kita boleh guna up down counter. Okay, you go to next network. Okay. You go to instruction. Pergi ke counter, nampak tak ada CPU D. Okay, tarik yang tu letak sini. Okay, you put up down counter. This one kita ada sensor 1, sensor 2 kan. Okay. Use kita sini CU sensor 1. CU. Yeah, normally open sensor 1. Okay. Untuk CD ni kita boleh masuk CD pun boleh, ataupun you click here, you can put normally open macam ni pun. Dia akan jadi macam ni. Let's say lah, contohlah kalau satu input saja untuk CD, we can directly put. Kalau ada nak branch untuk CD, because sometimes this one or this one on kan. Kalau dua signal, then we can do it like this. Sebab yang ni baru kita boleh letak branch. Okay. If only one input for the CD, you put like you do the reset tadi. Okay. So untuk sensor tu. Okay. LD tak perlu.
What is LD?
Load.
Load.
Maksudnya reset tu maksud apa? Whatever value reset go back to 0 kan. Load maksudnya set point tu akan load dulu. Baru you akan count down. So load normally don't need to use. Don't, because what you want to load dulu and count down. Kan? For example lah, you can do like this lah maybe. But kalau you guna up down counter, contoh saya ada dua sensor, one in front, one in the back. Okay. This one I count, not one in front to count the input. Let's say this one I reject. So dekat sini saya ada sensor. So when I reject, I count down. So I can do like use like this. Untuk dapatkan total value. So bila saya guna contohlah, sebab dekat sini pun saya guna sensor kan. Ini integer right. So MW. So tadi atas MB0 dah guna. So next number is available is 1. Kan? Tapi kita jangan guna lah 1. Because I want to use integer. So you put MW2. Okay, good up. PV I just put any number lah 5. QU adalah up counter, up punya output. So you put lamp 2 dan QD lamp 3. Kalau lamp 3 tak ada, you add a new one. Tu tak boleh letak. You just because only one output. Left click, don't have, okay, right click, define that global output. Automatically gives you open. But tadi you click M1 and 4. Okay, good. Download and test. So when you buy also like this people. Masa beli pun dia macam ni open. Oh. Ini send list kah? Ini send list tu using Canary. Make the motions. Send list. Macam ada satu orang one person nak come from the company yang send list. Okay. Dan Western Digital tu kan, sini pun dia gunakan dulu. Western Digital saya pernah pergi sini untuk bagi training. Dia bagi digunakan training.
Dia punya manufacturing.
Yes. Hadis manufacturing. Right. So dia boleh increase and decrease. Okay. So kalau you decrease, sensor tu number 2 kan? Number 2 sensor tu is a push button number. Betul tak? You decrease, lagi decrease, can go to negative. So yang ini you boleh letak 5 dulu baru boleh increase. Okay, good. And so that's why I say PV is important if you are using the QU. Betul tak? Sebab bila sampai 5 baru dia on. QD ni apabila value kosong dia on. 0 and below lah. Untuk QU ni your set point and above dia akan on QU. But you just need this number only kan. Ini PV ni not important. You can put any number. 1 pun boleh, 0 pun boleh. No issue. If you are not using the QU. Sama juga dekat atas. Kalau you tak nak guna dia punya output, this number doesn't matter. You can put 9999 pun boleh. Ataupun what is the maximum number? Ni, 32,000 kan? 32,767. That number pun boleh tak? Maybe you can put like this lah. 32,000, dia dah sampai 32,000, ambil output untuk automatic reset. Boleh guna output yang ni untuk reset balik dia. Macam ni, keyboard, many ways.
Kalau QD So,
Yes.
I have a question. The status of my lab 3 is true, but the indicator is not on. I mean, the light is not on.
Which one?
This lab 3.
Lamp 3.
Yeah.
It is true.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see? Kenapa lamp 3 is not on? Dia punya physical.
Just
Three, I put 3.
No, that is not the. There's a two mistakes here. The first mistake is depan lamp tu nampak apa? Hashtag maksudnya apa? Local tag. So that means you tak letak dia physical. Okay, you delete dia. Delete that first. Okay, double click. Then put lamp. Nampak lamp 3 ada dua jenis. Satu local, satu lagi physical. Betul tak? You click enter. Tapi physical pun salah. Check the address. It's supposed to be Q.
Q. That's not number 1. You know, like it would jadi Q or the global with them, everything goes in. Q, there. Yeah, the whole. Tes ujian. Aku assign output 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Namanya itu. Iyalah. Katakan.
Because the input kita guna sama-sama. That's why. Input for the up, so ini pun 5 pun dah. Ini pun 5 kan. So that's why input for the up counter is sama.
Tuan,
Yes, what?
Lempo hidup tapi saya tidak set mana-mana address. RSQ01, 02, 00002.
Okay, now when I go to counter. Okay, stop the PLC and start. Stop.
Lagi.
Run balik. Yes, because why? Just now the address you put, they will be on. Because it will be on when you download new program, you tukar address, so when you want to masih lagi on. Okay, good.
Tinggal di situ.
Any question? go for break.
Okay.
Then we continue with the compare and the max and the move function lah. I think max and compare function is good. Move function will do with the drive. Max function macam semalam kita buat kan, tapi semalam kita banyak buat real kan. Later we try to do some integer, some WTC, some real, so you can know bila nak guna MD, bila nak guna MW, all that. Baik jarang kita guna boolean. Normally di PLC kita guna boolean. Then we use all this word, integer, unsigned, double word, WTC, double word, and real. So very rare we use.
Jadi sama je lah. Real dengan double.
Of course, because real and double 30 feet. So it will be same.
Minum saja kita. Ya. Terang nombor real apa? Nombor real ni. Serius bang? Oh, tak kena OBM. 60,000 punya OBM kena curi. Siapa ambil? Kau jangan. Kau jangan main saudara. Ah, 2 bungkus. Lena, malam ni kau jalan dengan saya kan? Frozen. Otak kempas, frozen 2. Yo. Kaya nak buat apa? Transporter, courier service.
Dalam kirim otak-otak kempas. Bilang orang KIP muka apa? Oh, okay. Memang masih punya ada. Ya, saya.
Kalau jadi buat lagi apa? Kita kan bisnis, cari job. Dari kapal dibuat, dari job, dari gaji. Bingung akibatnya awal sudah terminal tiba-tiba aja 60 tahun. Kita tidak sama macam MMC. MMC buatnya besar. Kita pakai gas, sudah ada government, dari government ini dia pakai listed. Modalnya banyak beli sahamnya. Sesuai dengan kalau saya cerita tuh di Joni, sos. Jadi kurang headed lah, masing-masing kontraktor ini uruskan apanya. Kalau kita macam bisnis sendiri lah. Maksudnya satu job. Kenapa? Ini kita mesti pakai. Ini aset sampai itu mau mati. Beli rumah, terus ini kalau sudah habis nanti kita buat simulation pula. Jadi kopi itu satu beda. Ini kes apa? Lebih tidak kompleks. Itu simulasi. Masuk masuk data tu semua string data tu 1010 itu aku tak boleh pecahkan dari itu. Ini apa addressnya, ini untuk temperature tu tahu. Ada di language ni. Kalau orang nak buat serius mau revamp PLP, kalau kita inbox ni, tak boleh bekerja lain. Mana boleh fokus itu ni, fokus ni setiap pun sudah setengah hari. Kalau simple.
Okay, good. Okay. So now what we do? You create another FC, another subroutine. Compare. Comparison lah, compare. Then you call in the OB. Then you go to the compare. Okay. Compare is very simple lah. You compare two data. You on something or you off something. Okay. For now, we just manually key in the values lah. So later maybe we can do some simple program. Okay. Okay. So untuk comparison, go to comparator operation. Apa tak ada equal, not equal, greater or equal, less than equal, or this right? Okay. Ambil greater or equal. Yang number 3. Drag and bring. Okay, apa tak ada look like normally open. Kan? So compare is something like normally open lah. Maksudnya apabila the top value is greater or equal with the bottom value, dia akan energize this. Okay, then no, dia akan cut off. Okay, so contoh, sebab kita belum ada apa-apa program, right? So dekat tengah ni, you click the center, double click. This one is to choose what type of data you want to compare. Okay. Let's say lah, I want to compare integer. Okay, you put integer. Okay, you go up. Okay, just now we already use some MW kan. So I don't want to go and check the program. Oh, we use MW10 lah. Start with MW10. Okay, right click. Rename. Okay, contoh lah, ni adalah temperature. Remember yesterday kita buat scaling kan? Lepas buat scaling, kita simpan value tu dekat memory lah. Okay. Contoh lah, let's say lah kita assume we already do the scaling. So this is the temperature. Do the temperature. So bottom is your set point. Okay, set point ni you can put constant number pun boleh ataupun memory pun. Let's say you dekat HMI ada something to key in, then you can put memory or degree. Okay, if let's say you want fixed value, then you can put some constant number. Let's say like 70. 70 lah. Okay. So maksudnya apabila temperature more than 70, okay, I on the output. Okay. You bagi satu output, maybe you can put like exhaust fan for example. You bagi nama, lepas tu you define global output. Global output, so automatically click any output is available lah kan. Alright, so that's all. If let's say you want to do something another compare, so untuk on kan something, right, I can directly do this. Okay, maksudnya compare, of course lah, in front or after this you can put some interlocks pun boleh. Contoh apabila heating coil on, bila temperature high, baru exhaust fan on. Okay, we can put so many compass. I mean so many interlocks kat sini. Okay, sebab ini you just assume ini adalah satu normally open. Okay, the function is similar to normally open. Normally open, how it works? Apabila dia energize, it will connect the line. Okay, apabila dia dah cut off, I mean dia pergi ke zero, dia akan cut off the line. Same concept. Apabila this one, the condition is okay, dia akan energize. Apabila condition is not, I mean less than 70, this one will cut off. Then let's say I put another compare, you put another compare below here. Let's say yang itu contohlah less than or greater than. Ambil greater than. Yep. Yes. Yang ini same integer, choose integer. Then atas tu you letak MW12, maybe another value lah. Okay. Then you put temperature 2. Okay. Lepas tu bawah tu value tu 150 for example. Okay, what I want to do is, you see, apabila more than 70, I want to on the fan. Apabila temperature tu more than 150, I want to off the fan. Kan? So macam mana saya nak off dia? So kalau saya nak off dia, I can cut off dia pula. Okay, so what I do, macam biasa lah, I create a memory. You know the timer, we create a memory, right? Same concept. You put output. Okay, so we don't know which memory is available. So what you do, just bagi nama off exhaust fan. Okay, M1.0 is available according to your program lah, kan? Other programs is different lah, basic. Okay, define. Then you guna dia ke sini. Normally close. Yes. And M1.0. Okay, alright. So you see in this project, right? This simple program. Okay, what I try to do here. Very simple. Apabila you nak on something, on this one, energize this one, right? The compare you can directly reduce. Because it's normally open. Maksudnya apabila saya tekan ni on. Something like that lah kan. But if I want to off this one, because kita punya compare kan dia normally open. It's not like normally closed. So when this one on, I create a memory, then I take this one and cut off. if you want to use as a normally close, want to cut off a line, ini cara ni. You want to energize, macam ni pun. Ataupun you nak energize, you can do like this also kan. Contoh yang ni kan, you direct put one memory. Memory itu you guna dekat sini. Okay, can I erase this one? Can I? What I mean is, macam ni pun boleh. So the same, I do like this. For example, temperature 178. This one, I put memory M110 on, and then I do another compare more than temperature 250. This one is of M1.1. Yeah. Then I can use this memory to run the fan. So M1 1.0 the exhaust and of 1 point. Macam ni pun boleh juga. Means when this one on, I on this memory, then I use this memory. But since this one is like a normally open, say tak perlu lah dia. I can use directly the cube. But untuk cut off, I must do like this. Kalau nak off something, I must do like this. And then just satu, then okay. Then it's not like only like this. Okay. Contoh ada banyak condition. You boleh tahu. Okay, ni the coil, the heating coil must be on. Okay, sensor must off. Then this one right, I off the fan at the same time I on the timer. Okay, no problem. Because why? Like I said, this one is similar like normally open connect. Actually, dia important good because dia dah guna simbol ni lagi senang. If you use the older one, other PLCs, older one normally dia just a box. Just a box like that. Dia akan bagi okay, dua value. Compare lah, sama je. So apabila dia on, memang dia akan energize the line. But you bila dah belajar kan, few time you use, you can understand lah. But ini lagi visually is easy to understand because you already use the normal open scheme. Okay, good. Test this one. Okay, now we don't have analog input. Okay, kita tak belum lagi buat scaling kan. So manually we key in lah. You manually key in sini 70 and above you key in. Okay, there it is. Okay, then this one you key in more than 150. But this one on and I use here to cut. Will we pergi less than 150? Okay, on.
Yeah. Why my second pressure the display is on extra decimal? It should be
in decimal.
decimal.
Okay, why?
Setting both data type.
Data type dia apa? No, yeah, MW2 punya data types. Actually, MW12 punya data type apa? Name, nama dia. No, you must click on the name. Yes, right click, rewire, dia word. Kan? Kenapa dia jadi macam ni? Any idea?
And the address MW.
No. MW is correct. Tapi ini tak jadi word. Kan? Okay. Because very simple. Okay. Just now yang ni, you choose integer dulu kelak. When you choose integer and you put the address here, this address follow the data type. Contoh you put integer, dia akan jadi integer. Kalau you guna unsigned integer, dia akan jadi unsigned integer. Okay? But kalau you letak address tanpa ada data type, so MW is a word. So by default dia akan jadi word dulu. So you can rewire lah if you want to rewire. Because you put 170 hexa is not same as decimal lah. So put integer. Change, then you download again. Okay, so okay, we can go to the next one. Okay, if this one okay, you add another FC for maths function, mathematics. Lepas tu max tu you add dekat main OB. Later what time you want to go for your lunch? There's a time difference, right? One. One is okay because you mau pergi makan sebanyak baik ya.
Buat keluar kita makan. Kita balik sini jam.
Nah, kami no problem lah. We here only once you come then we can start. Okay, now go to maths. Kita buat a simple one lah. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. Okay, kita ambil add, letak sini. Okay, what address we want to use? Okay, you go to yang program info tu ataupun yang assignment list, right? Okay, you dah guna sampai 13. Okay, all 13? Yes, 13, right? Okay, so we can start from the 14 ah. Okay, close this one. Okay. First, I choose the data type dekat dalam dulu. Integer. Okay, then I choose MW14 dekat sini. Okay, when I choose integer and I put the address will follow this data type. Kalau saya tak pilih ni, letak address, the address will follow word. Kalau you guna MD, dia akan jadi double word. MW14. You put MW14, the next one apa? Enter. 16. Next one is MW18. Actually, math project, math ni nanti, there's a calculation. Okay. But dekat sini kita boleh belajar tentang addressing dia and also data type dia. So bila nak guna integer, bila nak guna double, bila nak guna real, okay. Okay. You download, save, download. Then monitor, then you just can key in some values and test whatever. Okay, for the tier order software, can you give me your laptop? Please transfer the file to your laptop, any of your laptop. Because I want to transfer here the digital file is too large, but this one is 128 GB. My compressed file is around 7 GB, 8 GB only, but still shows something. So that I copy there, until then you can copy from Google. And here I just put the license on it.
So the software saja lah, software installation.
Software there, because license must.
So later if I want to use my laptop,
Want to use your personal laptop, then you copy the software from the install
install.
and license inside.
Oh,
I show you much more transfer license. Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Go put small value and do video values. Okay, any error, any issue? Do you get any issue? Okay, now you will get issue. Put 20,000 plus 20,000.
20.
20,000 plus 20,000. What is it?
Why is minus?
Kenapa minus?
Exceed the limit. Okay.
Exist the 32,000. Okay, ini yang tadi dekat counter saya silap cakap. Counter dia stop maximum. But dalam lebih ini dia. Okay, it means kenapa? But it's not that is right. I mean, dia ada reason now, the value. Okay, it's not, dia bukan simply bagi value. Dia ada reason dia sebab dia format like this. 32,767 kan? Then here is negative 32,768. Let's say enter 0. So kalau 40,000, okay, because kenapa? Because your MW18 is integer. So dia boleh simpan integer number saja, not unsigned integer. So integer must be like this. So kalau lebih daripada ni, maksudnya the balance is how much? Around 7,000, right? Okay, the additional is that around 7,000. So the 7,000 will be added here. So means from here it goes. So this one is the 7,000 and this place is the negative 25536. Itu meaning dia. So the additional will be maksudnya like a circle lah. If you go back. So maksudnya when I go here, it go back, then from here it go. So itu concept.
How to prevent if say we have data that to prevent that we did prevent this mistake now. I mean to make sure that the value is
Okay,
correct.
what we can do? Okay, empty. Yeah, must use double integer. Because okay, but okay, I good question because when you do program and when you type something, some address want to do calculation, you mesti akan tahu berapa range dia. Of course, no? Because like yesterday we do the calculation for the maths, right? Semua kita guna real. Kenapa? Because we know we will get decimal point number. The same thing, when you do calculation macam ni, you mesti akan tahu apa dia punya value. Then from there you can choose double integer or integers. So let's say, for example lah, this one adalah conveyor part 1 daripada counter. Katakan kita ada counter dulu. Let's say this one from the conveyor 1 bottle, send from conveyor 2 bottles, the total bottle. Okay, so you know this production per day. Let's say this one is for the per day calculation. Every day dia akan reset lah, for example. Okay, so you know the per day punya maximum dia boleh production dia maximum dia boleh buat berapa. Let's say maximum they can do per day for one conveyor is 10,000 bottle. So that one also maximum is 10,000 bottle. Let's say from morning to night lah kan. So maximum here will be 10,000, maximum 10,000. So integer enough. But you know maximum yang ini boleh pergi 25,000. That one also 25,000. Then saya boleh pergi unsigned integer or double integer. Yes. Because it depends on sorry.
say unsigned.
So don't use unsigned. Okay, if you want to use unsigned can, but don't disturb this. You add new one. So baru you boleh tahu. And dekat comment ini kan, you know just now I write down the values right. Actually dekat comment ni boleh letak ni. So integer upper range dia, unsigned upper range dia. For example, you put integer I and A equal negative 32,768 plus 32,767. Okay, yes. And enter. You put unsigned integer UI and E. No, just use saja. Yes. This one is 0 to 0 until 65535.
kita still guna memory address MW untuk Onsite itu je bilang
What address you can use untuk Onsite?
dia integer kan dia W pun 16 bit.
Still MW. So what is the next number you can use? You follow the number, don't skip the number, follow the number.
20 W20 sekarang kita gunakan kita boleh letak minus sign. Sini kita boleh minus 1. Minus boleh exit dari dulu. Dari minus besar 2000.
you try others lah. Subtract, divide, multiply, and then try to use others. Double integer, real, okay? And addressing to you follow next. Don't skip that. I show you how to install. So install according to this. Okay, so install visualize imagine first one. Just open and install. Can we just extract that and extract and then open? Kalau dia tak auto install, then cepat. Let's see drive.
Okay.
So this is the phone.
Yeah.
So kalau you nak orang dia ikut design instruction. Okay. Ini saya dah instruction. First dia nak and install provisions. So now, okay. Again, extract file. Just dia already extract file. Kalau dia tak untuk install, this folder.
Okay.
This folder like let's see. User kalau dia tahu you nak okay. Then add tapi add lagi say that
Okay.
pandai kan. Okay. And after you
Install
start,
folder lah.
after you start actually this one can then set up. Okay. Then come on this thing. Go ahead to the second one. Ini extract and already kita dapat set up. So you can install. Then PLC. Tapi masih installation. So kita install kan. Disuruh restart.
Restart, yeah.
Disuruh, okay. Kalau normal, okay, restart one time you try that. Time you try restart and install. Lagi sekali disuruh restart. And kalau nak kata instruction, software pass. Restart, then go to asasmy, search run. Okay, then type change. Okay. Computer is machines pada sini session manager, then deploy. Then kalau ni ada kan, this one to delete the pending file. Delete, delete. Okay. Then tak perlu restart. Delete and try this one. Okay, because this one memang dia Siemens dia bagi. This one method. Then once finished, the license I already.
This one should be permanent here lah. Tidak transfer kan?
Can boleh transfer. So selepas you install, you punya license manager. Then you go to local scene, you be admin. You don't open the software dulu. Sometimes you open software, dia beritahu trial run, tekan trial run dia automatic.
Okay, should more list.
Dia akan jadi trial tapi register. So don't lepas install, now you want that one. Apa? Dia kasi tak ada toy lah. Kasi tak ada apa. Can I see the file lah? Can I see the file? License punya file can I see. But dekat option manager, you choose over this, you can dapat. Okay, can use, what I can use, or can highlight simply, transfer to local disk. Then click OK. So bila you transfer your pen drive, sekarang dekat pen drive, no license. Then let's say like you using, then let's say you want to use another laptop. Say this one ada banyak software, you want to install the software kat another laptop. You don't go to local disk. Semua transfer to remove disk. Salah tak? Disk.
Biasanya kalau kita letak dalam sini dia order kan kena masalah ini dia order.
Yes. So lagi bagus just transfer to your laptop lah.
Ya.
Seperti sudah ada. Sudah ada. Okay, so this one saya copy ya. Okay. I don't know lah because nowadays our pen drive right, dia bagi tahu 120 HP. But I want to copy HP punya compressed file.
Ya. Saya pernah kenal juga lah. Dia di cache copy. No, berapa gigabyte lah.
Dia ada satu software you know berapa ada. But I don't know what is. I always see in TikTok one guy, dia famous. Dia jual laptop kan. Dia beli macam ni, dia akan ada satu software dia akan check.
Real memory tu.
Real memory. Tapi 128 still okay lah. But sometimes dia macam ni, dia bagi tahu 1 terabyte. Dia disconnect baru berapa GB, 10 GB, 11 GB je. The software don't give anywhere, anyone. Okay.
Yeah.
The software you don't give anyone lah. So you go to.
Iyalah. I think if given pun orang tak tahu pakai.
Yes. Kalau if given pun license lah. Kalau pun license dia untuk.
Ya, that is for us lah. Actually,
But any, tapi masih installation, any problem. Okay.
thank you.
Try to use other functions macam divide and try to use real this one a few lah, then the address you follow, any error you let me know. ni macam counter lah, yang kena ada include depan.
And then with the agreement steps lah.
Dia macam ada increase saja.
Ambil scroll parameter ataupun input output daripada another function.
Yeah, of course. Ada FC, right?
Another FC, yeah.
Okay. Because all in the same
Okay,
PLC type one.
thanks.
And yes, local tech of course you can use other place. But PLC tech, all the blocks can use.
Even though I have a main OB1, OB2, semua.
You are gonna. Okay. What is limit? Okay. If you want to know what is this block of your function, right? Okay. You can click F1. Then akan buka help. Ataupun no need to click F1. You go to the instruction. You limit kan, bring the mouse here. Okay, wait for a while. No, just keep. Wait, dia akan buka. Dia I don't open. Okay, you click somewhere else. Okay, sorry ya. Okay, dia akan buka macam ni. Then you click this one, set limit value. Actually dia akan limitkan value. Okay, so you can set instruction to limit block. Limit the value input and the value minimum maximum. Go down. Dia akan bagi tahu lah. ENO memang fit. I mean like I said that itu kan enable out, right? Then minimum is the your limit, input your input value, maximum is high limit, output is result. So you can use all these numbers, integer, floating number, time, all this. Okay, go down, dia akan bagi tahu macam ni lah. So this one nothing because it's just an enable saja. Means when I enable then only I do the work. That's all. Enable out ni apabila saya enable out, jangan on. So normally if I'm using, I don't use the interlocks ni lah because I always want to limit. For example, very simple. Contoh limit ni letak 10, maximum is 100. Kan? Kalau value ni in between 10 dengan 100, I will directly move the value here. Kalau below than 10, the output will become 10. More than 100, then the output will become 100. Okay? So for example, you know your analog input yang semalam kita buat kan? Kalau maximum kan dia sometimes dia lebih. Kan? So you can put the IW64 here. Minimum is 0, maximum is 27,648. Kalau dia in between, so I will show the value here lah. Kalau dia lebih daripada 27,648, then here I will only show the 27,648. That is limit. Okay, go to your program because just now you put something in your program. Okay, you see ya. Letak limit minimum negative 1, maximum 5 kan. Apabila letak negative 5, dia bawah daripada value ni. So it will show negative 1. You put 2, so you can show 2. You put 5, you can show 5. If you put 6, it will show 5 only.
Enable lah.
Enable memang always enable lah. Okay, that's called limit. Actually, this one ada this because older one I don't have. So manually dia akan guna compare function tu dia akan buat. Okay, you go up, your program. All you use integer ni, never use double.
Yeah.
Okay, ini go down, multiple. Okay, go down. Contoh lah, guna satu divide. Okay, use integer dulu. Okay, what address you can use? Okay.
Kalau banyak boleh info lah.
Okay, then next one is MW70. For output is 76, right? Okay. Download and test. Have you used real? No, I don't know. you get the value, right? Okay. You put 10 divide 3. Is it the value correct? No, right? So you're supposed to get 3 point something. This is an integer, so dia takkan bagi your point number. So you must use real. Sebab tu yang semalam kita buat calculation yang analog, saya guna real. So you add satu lagi sebelah dia, guna real. Okay, what address you can MD?
Real dah perlu.
No, you don't see here, don't see here. Okay, from here. What number you can use?
Zero lah, apa semua. First kan?
No, MD.
Sorry. Tambah 4, 2.
Yes. MD 78.
All first word.
Because you see this, but you see the program info, you can know lah what number kan, but I don't want to see. Because we from C from here lah kan. So, next one is I want to use D. But sebelum tu saya guna 76 is a word. So dia dah guna 76 and 77. So next number is 78. Okay, put MD 78. So next number we can use is what?
Something in the so next MD78 next
Next what?
80.
82.
Itu 4 byte. Ya.
Sebab kenapa? You refer the previous one. Previous one is a double. Okay, we do something here. Okay, I want to do something here. Okay, let's say I start with Boolean. Okay, M0.0. Okay, then next one is M0.1, M0.2. Now I want to use put. So I can use what? So I need to use what? M. W. Berapa? 2. Kosong tak guna. Actually, 1 is available, but I don't use the 1. Odd numbers. Even the software also, I can do. Okay. Okay. Next one is the word, so I can use. And next one also is integer, so I can use what? MW. 4. Okay. Next one is the unsigned integer, so I can use what? MW 6. Next one is the real. MD 8. Okay, next one is double integer.
MD8 tambah
Real
real 16
32.
double word
Double word.
double 4 byte.
4 byte.
So
Because previously is MW. So we that 6 and 7. So next available number is 8. So I use this. Okay. Because if you don't know this one also, still okay, because you can do like automatic addressing. Or you can check in the assignment list. But macam you gonna depend on that lah, right? So if you understand this, then it's okay. Because let's say because sometimes you can do mistakes. Because I do sometimes when I do that also I do for the project. I will do it. Then what I did is the memory saya silap dulu. What happened is saya dah guna 2, right? Tersilap saya guna M3.0. Saya ingat M3.0 is available. Okay? Then it won't give you any error, you know. Kita bagi conflict. Okay? Testing cannot work. Test. M3.0 cannot work. Then what I do, I go to the program info, the assignment list, I check. So dia ada bagi tahu saya ada guna. You know how it will show, okay?
Jangan tunjuk juga mana yang dua.
Yes, I will show you. Go to maths. Okay. Contoh lah, depan sini, you letak ni. Apa? Normally open. You put M 70.0. M70.0 nanti boleh undo lah. Oh, okay. Go to program info. Go down. Okay, nampak? Dia tulis. Means I use as a word and I use as a bit. So because we can use the macam tu kita boleh guna. Maksudnya, let's say lah, saya nak combine all the 16 bit. My output punya contoh lah, some 16 bit and I want to make it into a word. Macam tu pun boleh. Some programming you need to do that. Okay. Some programming required to macam tu. Okay. So we can check. Bila saya check macam tu, baru saya tahu okay ada problem. Then I go and automatic, bagi dia automatic address. So bila auto address, so it won't won't have a conflict lah. Okay, go back to your program. Okay, you undo. Because kalau you pada tag 34 ni masih lagi in your tag table ada. Kalau undo tak ada. Kalau you just delete the one, the tag is already created, so it will be in your tag table. Dekat sini, okay, here dia ikut in your program. Kalau dekat tag table ada, tapi you belum guna lagi dekat program, it won't show. Because the assignment list is I only show the address I use, not based on apa saya ada dekat program tag. Okay. So this one is 86, right? 86. Okay, so now we just do something here, okay? Okay. So next one I want to use is Boolean. What I can use? Apa? M berapa?
12.0.
12. 16. Okay. See what you can use? What we can use?
16.
What do you use? You see here,
Boleh 0.0.
because 0.2 saja kita gunakan.
Ya, masih available lah.
0.3 boleh. Betul tak?
Kalau ada 0.7 next tak boleh pakai lah.
So contohlah saya dah guna
0.0 lah.
sampai 0.7.
Ya, next
Next saya nak Boolean.
and 1.0. Ya.
Ada lagi.
So limitnya sampai berapa?
7 lah. That's all lah, right? So let's say I already use until 1.7. Then next I want to use a Boolean. Baru kita akan jadi M16.0.
Habis the location.
Yes, because sini 12 kan, 12, 13, 14, 15. Next, variable 16. So that's why normally when I do program, what I do, memory byte kosong sampai memory byte 9 kan. Dalam ni, each byte ada 8 bit.
Ya.
So, ini 10 byte. Maksudnya, got 80 bits.
Ya.
Ataupun Boolean, right? So, this, I got 80 Boolean, I use for my programming. Macam timer, output, and all that. So, what I do, any value I want to key in apa-apa, either I use DB, ataupun macam ni, saya nak buat calculation drive, then I use memory, right? I start from MW10. Or, I start from MW100. So below 100 semua saya guna untuk programming macam Boolean.
So boleh punya itu dah limit dia MB0.
I don't know. I limit myself when I do program. Then, or I can do until 19. So akan ada 160. So starting from MB20 until memory byte 999 contoh lah. I use as a integer or double integer lah or real. Oh, the next. Oh, I start from 100. So it's just how you arrange based on how you want. If you don't want to have this type of program, Contoh you dah limit until here, then you started with 2, right? Then suddenly you perlukan another boolean, tiba-tiba 16. Programming tak apa. Program is we follow your program. But as a
Human yang baca ni.
yeah, actually dia pun tak ada apa pun. But as for you lah, when you want to do, okay, of course lah, you akan jadi, I want to do a proper. Because programming also, because when you do manufacturing, right, you will follow GMP, good manufacturing practice. Ada this, you follow dia punya apa, rules dia kan. Programming is good programming practice. And addressing is one of the criteria in good programming practice. Addressing. And you giving the name. Nama you bagi kan, all very important. But as for follow this, right, we do a normal things, right? Roll label, start, stop, macam. But in actual system, they don't use macam. Normally they will follow your wiring diagram. Dekat wiring diagram ada tag name. PP01, PP02, PP03 macam tu. So that's why kalau you tengok dekat tag table ni, you go tag table, dia ada comment sekali. So sometimes the sensor, right, they don't put like this. So according to your wiring diagram, let's say, okay, I will tell you how. Let's say the first sensor to count the bottle. Second sensor is to count the reject bottle. If you're doing a proper program, according to your wiring diagram, okay, let's say this one proximity sensor 1, right? Okay, you just put prox S1. Just put prox, okay, S1, okay, then next one. Kita assume this is the tag ada dekat wiring diagram. Then comment you, okay, this one you can put sensor to count bottle. Yes. Second one is sensor to count reject bottle, for example. Yes. Because kenapa? Actually, it's not for other people to see your program. It's for you also. Because when you do program, later you want to add somewhere because after some long program, right, you pun lupa, right? Okay, you start to address something. So for you also. So it's like a prox. Then when you go to this one, tag table baru you tahu. But go to your counter, you right click property here. Okay, good. Okay, now go back to the mass function and kita ini tahu lah what the value we will get lah kan. Okay, we will get a same number kita calculate 10 divided 3, you will get 33.
Integer pun kita boleh letak minus dan sign.
Integer boleh, unsigned integer baru tak boleh.
Real boleh juga.
Of course, real boleh. Sebab real ni memang already is a sign. Tak ada macam unsigned sign.
Perubahan. Integer boleh.
Apa dia?
Minus 10.5 contohnya.
Of course lah boleh. Kita boleh letak 10.5, tak boleh letak point. Because it's an integer.
Integer.
They only accept integer number.
Nombor bulat.
Yes. Ini real. Real boleh.
Dia boleh.
So this max function is just an accomplishment, but we can learn on data types. Okay, that is most important.
Simple. Simple.
So, dan ni and idoran parts kan dengan div parts. Later when we do the drive, the rolling, the move, and also we can do the component. Because when we do the drive, we can get the speed, all that. At the same time, we can use the move function. And we try to do a simple SCADA program. Basically, SCADA sama macam buat HMI, but you choose HMI right, KTP for right. For SCADA, you will choose PC. So untuk SCADA more function. So HMI itu ada simple function saja kan, bundle simple function kan. But for SCADA, you have trending dan grafik for motor semua. So, okay. Before that, before we go for lunch, we set up for the motor first. And after the lunch, we can sound. Okay. So I give one here, one there. So we share. So this project, whatever you've done, you just save it. Because I will connect to this PLC lah. Okay. So this laptop, this PLC, this laptop, this one all connected together. Okay. So I just use a router.
Yeah. Okay.
You give me your internet cable. Sekarang apa? We just save that. I just set up for after the lunch training.
Oh,
Set up the driver. Okay.
boleh guna internet juga.
Ethernet. So we call it as a Profinet. Siemens call Profinet. So I do and one kan. So the dua punya first one.
Bagi apa available bisa lain.
Yes.
CFD. Apa bisa dengan soft starter sama juga?
No, stock center different. Which one? No, and don't connect to the single. Ada yang dua, I think maybe this one is Profinet. Oh, sorry. Salah. Sorry, ada one. So yang ni yang guna Profit Bus. Yang itu guna kabel ni is 9 pin connect to the for the 300 punya model. So ada port ni kan. For 300, if I want to connect that Siemens, I can do. Okay. So for that, we need to we can change color to different.
Yang BFD satu panel begitu besar.
Oh, the one high kilowatt lah.
Ya, buat transfer.
Ini baru 0.5 0.55 kilowatt maximum. So you can take up.
2.5 kilowatt.
No, 0.55.
0.55 kilowatt.
550 watts actually.
Oh,
Maximum use. Okay. Now, ini adalah dia power module. Normally some drive kalau kita tengok dekat drive dekat belakang ni, this small drive together it's like one set. Tak boleh asingkannya. Ni pun sama. One set. Okay. Siemens, this one is dia punya power unit. This one is control unit. Sebab contoh lagi besar you beli, ni baru 500 watt. Contoh you buy 5 kilowatt punya, so lagi besar. Tapi dia punya control unit ni besar je. Ini dia.
maintenance.
Sebab this is what we connect to your internet. Go to your PLC. Okay. So dia ada dua jenis. Satu guna Profinet, satu guna Profibus. Siemens dia panggil Profibus. Okay.
Itu kenalan kabel lah.
Yes. So you connect the first one. And this one going to four. That's not oh, no.
Dia tak boleh direct daripada laptop.
To here.
Yeah.
No, because I want to connect to here on the laptop. You connect because the laptop later transfer the file to here and also see. So I need a switch. Okay. Then from your laptop, you remove this. And go to the
Dia boleh switch lah.
okay. Then from your laptop, of course, like you can use only. I mean, you can use both. Nanti you pun kena download, you pun kena download. So only one enough. So you can both download at the same time. If no means a multiple time dekat sini pun. So kita buat terus. Dan kita buat itu. Connect to your laptop. Okay. Then need another one, right? Yeah, it's not. That's why Siemens punya, kalau you tengok dekat Siemens punya panel, dia tak guna normal one. Dia kena guna warna hijau. Itu dia Siemens punya lah. So itu dia panggil, orang bagi dia panggil Profinet cable. It's not normal LAN cable, sebab normal LAN cable ada 8 cable kan?
Ya.
No. So, tapi kalau original Profinet dia guna 4 saja.
Dalam 8 tempat saja.
Apa saja. So, no, original Profinet cable kita boleh guna untuk internet. Ini you can use for internet also can. Profinet pun. Okay. So, connected here, one for connected. Okay. Okay. Another one there. Ini baru saya beli. Baru I think around 4-5 months. Last time I only one. Then I buy another one. This one we read here. Okay. just now you asked me, right, what is the difference between variable and soft starter, right? Variable frequency plant means you can adjust the speed. Soft starter tak boleh adjust the speed. Soft starter is replacement for your start and start. That's all. So bila ni BFD, so means you can control the speed, control the torque. Yes, can control the torque. Normal common lah. Can control the torque.
Fungsi. Okay. Ses. Dia boleh kontrol counter sekali. Rotation of the motor. Set macam satu rotation, dua rotation,
One rotation, two rotation.
just the speed.
Just the speed.
Analysis.
But if you kalau you connect the encoder, then you can control the rotation lah. Another input. So that's why the PLC tu boleh support high speed counter. High speed. If you want to control the rotation, you must use servo motor or stepper motor. Macam tu ribbon cable. That is stepper motor. Yes. So motor dekat bawah, yang itu driver.
The motor DC atau AC? AC.
AC.
DC juga. Wow.
AC stepper. So, for this also I need to switch. Okay, what you do, from your laptop, you connect here. This laptop also. Okay, from the laptop. Put the laptop on here, and sebab tu tadi first day I put different IP. If you put your laptop same IP, nanti akan ada conflict. And just nampak sini ada error kan? What error? Sini yours also ada error. Nampak apa? Apa dia? BF, right? Siemens BF means bus fault. Kalau SF maksudnya system fault.
System inside the VFD lah.
Yeah, normally system fault macam exam system fault maksudnya you remember the first day that PLC ada error. Sebab hardware dia tak sama kan. Normally keluar system fault. Tapi yang baru punya dia just lampu error saja lah. Kalau you tengok dekat S7-1200 dia ada lampu untuk system fault. Dengan bus fault two different lamps. Ada kan? See, SF and dengan BF.
Ya, BF.
Two different lamp. But untuk 1200 system fault ke ataupun bus fault sama je lampu ni. Error kan. Okay. So the bottom one just now I tell you is what? Power module, right? Okay. This one is a control unit. Part number kalau you tengok dia ada start with CU. Kalau this one is start with PM. Part number. Later in the software we can see that. Okay. Then ini this one we call BOP, basic operating plan. Okay. The settings, whatever settings you do the same thing. Ada lagi satu AOP, advanced operating plan. And tu apa beza dia jadi color split sikit. Okay. Then yang itu apa dia? Additional additional functions lah. Advanced lah ni basic. Okay. So I only have one because for that you can just take and put in. So normally if you see your system also, sometimes ada macam ni panjang kan, they only have one. Because anything I want to change, I take out, I connect it and I change.
Siapa nak tahu yang juga?
Yes, of course. Okay. So for now, can you see ada and auto? Ada and.
Macam dia seolah ada PLC dalam sini lagi. Program.
Ya, that one ada. Ya, okay. Contoh saya letak and auto, apa dalam and kan? Macam and right, then I can increase the RPM, then to test lah my wiring, my setting lah. Sebab setting, I follow the previous settings. So, masih lagi ada, cuma dia tak ada connection dengan PLC. Sebab kenapa? Hari tu saya dah bagi tahu ni, with the drive, I connect it PLC. But now in this PLC, saya belum tambah lagi dia. So that's why we're still searching. That's why ada bus box. Okay.
Communication lagi.
So can rotate, right?
Ini all program lah dalam ni.
No, I manually check.
Oh.
Manually and auto. Nampak tak ada and auto? Just to run. So there's only one rotation that you do. Okay. So if I then and auto, I clear dia, barulah PLC boleh control. So and auto just to check. Okay. Now also can run. Okay. Nampak tak lagi sini ada some IO.
Itu banyak juga.
Berapa? Maksudnya
Banyak. Itu tadi.
DIDO AI component. So when you refer to the manual update,
Memori itu lagi bigger than this one lah.
no, not that like that. Okay, sebab ni drive ni normally can control macam 3-way lah. The first is hardwired. Maksudnya I connect all the DO ni. Maksudnya DO daripada sini pergi ke yang sini.
Yeah.
So untuk forward, backward, stop, clear errors, so sebab tu banyak inputs. Okay. When this one running, I can take the output from here, I can connect the input ke sini. So they will stay just like forward, backward, depend lah apa dia bagi dekat dia punya IO lah. Okay. Then speed tu we set here. That is the first type. Second type is same DIDO and also analog. So analog output daripada sini I can connect here as an input. So from my PLC I can set the speed. Tapi guna analog lah, 0 to 10 volt or 4 to 20 milliamp. And when this one running, I can get the feedback output dari analog output daripada sini pergi ke. Kalau you tengok dekat sini, you come here, you can see the AI AO ni ada macam ada arrow I and U. Nampak tak? Maksudnya you can dia ada macam small switch, right? Itu kita panggil big switch.
Yeah.
Sorry, deep switch. Deep switch ni I maksudnya is current input. Yes, U maksudnya voltage. So contoh, ini feedback dia apa? Voltage, right? Maksudnya dia punya input voltage, right? So saya kena pilih voltage. So saya boleh ambil dia punya feedback. Okay? So saya distance.
Ini is possible for simple operation, simple panel. We can either need this one just to start slow
That's why I said,
operation lah.
yeah, okay. Because I just put input, set the speed dekat sini. Then
Yeah.
follow this lah. So speed tak boleh control lah, speed constant ni. Then actually still can control your speeds. Because dia boleh support kamera macam ni, dia panggil multi-step speed dia boleh support. So dia akan ada macam a few inputs. Okay. Kalau input 1 on, dia run 50 Hz. Input 1 and 2 on, run 30 Hz. Input 2 and 3 on, run 40 Hz macam tu. All that in the parameter you can do settings. So tak perlu PLC. Just main dengan switch pun boleh.
Tapi kalau nak set up unit di sana,
Fast. Boleh lah, and if I want, yeah, this one. Or you can use the software to do the settings. And do software. So which one only you can do the software, but still need for the because when you go online, then you can set the speed pun. Lepas tu di constant speed pun you boleh set dekat satu parameter dia ada satu. Okay, that's the first one. Second one I said that guna analog input. Third one guna communication. So no wiring, just guna communication. So PLC will send the command through communication to on and off, set the speed. So we want to learn the third one.
you also can directly from here to the laptop. Just
Yeah, of course. Because later we will. That's why saya connect to here. Because later, once I do the settings, because in the software itself, I need to choose this model. Need to choose model, need to do this setting, commissioning, everything. Need to download the file because then same. Jika PLC pun nanti I buat setting, saya kena download the file to here. So when I do that, I will do the IP setting. So that day you ask me that macam mana tukar IP kan? Later I show you. So I tukar IP setting everything. Then we do a simple program. I just show you macam mana nak on forward, backward, and set the speeds. Simple one lah, because that is the main. Once we done communication, okay. Then after that, anytime we programming. Okay, can? We go for break. Just nice 1 o'clock. Okay, go for break. Then once we come back, then we. You will come back early, right? So I will be here. Nanti dia, nanti saya tak bawa makan. Just go buy tapau, then I will be here.
saya dah. Betul. Kan sebenarnya sebelumnya filter. Yang PLC sudah mana?
Jadi,
So what do you do? Create a new project. J5 BFD.
jadi mana? Berapa lama juga?
This one. Kalau this is analog. Oh no, that was DI, right?
Ya.
5, 6,
Anda lah. Bila? 7. Ya.
700 plus minus.
Ini 3 lah.
No.
Dua.
The one is 121. 121 is
7.
1,250.
Cikgu lah. Dapat tinggi ni. Biasa orang boleh lah.
Okay, then you add a PLC here.
Fresh. CPU.
Okay, right. You already add the PLC.
Ya.
Sudah? Okay. Now we add the drive. Okay. So add new device. Semua laptop ada ni. Drive. Sudah.
Driver siap.
Okay. Then this model is a Tsunami G. So when you install TI portal, you only get this 3 only. This one separately need to install Star Trek software. Okay. Then yang kita guna adalah G120. Okay. Control unit yang atas ni. Yang atas ni kan? Itu adalah control unit. Okay. So that one is a CU250S. Okay, wait. Under G120 unit, CU250S-N. Okay. Now, for this model, saya letak stiker kan? Ini version dia berapa?
The power. Yeah, 1.7.
0.10 kan? Because that one is 13 can use because that one is new. Yang tu saya beli baru. Yang tu ada stiker tak ada kan? This side tak ada stiker. Ada stiker? No. Okay. Because this one I think we already buy 3-4 years back. So that time masa kita beli tu that is the program. That one is last year December something only I buy. So that one is 4.7.13 you can use. Name C250S-PM vector pin.
PN vector you can see.
Okay, this side you can see is a CU250S-2 kan?
Yeah.
Okay, macam mana saya tahu PN? PN maksudnya Profinet. Ini Profinet. Yang tadi satu tu yang DP.
DP is
No, no, no. This one.
DP.
DP.
Oh ya.
Kalau yang kedua ni dia panggil DP maksudnya Profibus. Decentralized Profibus. DP. Maksudnya Siemens punya term lah. Oh, then
Version 4.7. Apa yang apa?
4.7.13. Yeah. That one is because that one is 4.13 and new. That's 10. Okay. Next, kita tambah jenis apa? Control unit. Now we want to add a power unit. Okay, power unit, can you see here? Okay, click. Okay, you see what yours is a 2 PM240-2. Think so. Which is
Ya, dengan lain.
bawah. PM240-2.
Iya, PM itu suatu dia.
Okay, open. Okay. Then dia ada satu AC maksudnya single phase lah. Single phase pun ada, three phase pun ada. So the one we are using this one is a single phase. Okay, because we want the normal one, right? Kalau three phase, dia akan ada 3 wire. Okay. Okay. Then first one. Okay. Then kalau you buka, this one is different apa? Power. Okay. So yang kita punya adalah under FSA. The second one, I think. Just click one time. Yeah. Okay. Go down here. Okay. Because kita punya ni adalah 0.55 kilowatt. Okay. Go up, but make sure main thing is the part number. So it's this one is 32101 PB30 OUL. Kalau ini OA. Ini OA. Ini nombor 2 OU.
Main
Same. Both same.
IP22.
Yang ini 7.5 kilowatt. So it's 0.5 kilowatt. Okay. Drag and push it. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Now, sudah siap? Then you save first. Okay. Then you click this one. Network view. Yes. So dia akan ada jadi macam ni. Okay. Then from here you drag, put connection. Macam tu je. So contohlah you ada 3 or 4 drives macam ni. Just need to add, then just macam ni just connect. Okay. Then you right click this one, properties. Okay. You go up again sampai sini. This one is the PLC property, yeah. So PLC property, we go to the Ethernet address. So dekat sini lah tukar dia punya address. Okay, PLC properties, Ethernet address. So make sure dia one, okay lah, 192.168.0.1. Apa? You go up. Go up. Ethernet address.
lagi ni. Ya, tadi
Ethernet address. Yes.
Sorry. Internet.
No,
Okay.
IP di bawah. Yang lain tu boleh change. Okay, good.
So IP address in this project, that means the IP of this
No,
the
no.
PLC.
PLC punya.
PLC punya. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now you click the drive. Click the drive.
Drive.
Sini.
Oh.
Just klik sekali cukup. Okay. Sama juga. So dia akan buka drive punya property kan. Then you see. Dekat sana internet address dia berapa. Internet address.
Internet address only.
Yes. So memang by default dia akan jadi automatic 2 lah.
Yeah.
Because your PLC automatic is 1. Whenever you do new project, by default dia jadi 1. If you want to change, baru you tukar. Okay? So bila PLC dah tukar, then let's say like you letak untuk ni 192.168, 51 for example lah. When you add this one, dia akan automatically 192.168, 52. But I connected with this one. But let's say you want to use other number, then I can just change here. No problem. Okay, good. Next, apabila kita dah buat macam ini, dan when I do this function, I need to how to say, I need to select how many data I want to take from the drive and how many data I want to send to the drive. Okay? You double click the drive. Okay. So this is the drive properties, right? You open the drive. The drive can open. Okay. So under Telegram, it's actually under Profinet, under Telegram, under drive, under send. Send maksudnya daripada drive pergi ke partner is your PLC. Maksudnya the data I get from the drive. Okay? Just bring it up. Okay. So the drive is 192.168.0.1 and partner B2, partner is 1. Partner is your PLC lah. Then Telegram means maksudnya how many data I want to send and receive. Standard Telegram 1 maksudnya I will send 2 words. Okay, 2 words lah, 2 words. Then dia panggil PZD. PZD maksudnya in Germany they call process data. Okay, so means from the drive to the PLC. So you click standard Telegram 1. Do you click? You choose other Telegram. Maybe standard Telegram 2. Okay, ada 4 data. 4 length, maksudnya 4 word. Okay, so depend lah. So untuk nak tahu first data tu apa, second data tu apa, you need to check in the menu. Okay, so I want to use the Telegram 1 sebab I perlukan 2 data cukup. One is to know whether the drive is running, stop, forward or backward. Second one is the speed.
So that means one data tu represent one parameter.
Yes,
Dia gunakan dalam bentuk words.
words. Okay. So I just use standard Telegram 1 because I don't do symbol also. Okay. Then you see from here what we can understand is dia bagi tahu standard Telegram 1 dua slot. Dekat drive dia panggil PZD. Okay, process data 1. Dekat partner dia panggil I256. So dia bagi tahu start daripada PZD, dia akan hantar 2 word. Dekat sini start daripada 256, I will receive 2 words. Okay. Word maksudnya IW, correct? So 256 and IW 258. That is the meaning. two words. Okay. So when you refer to the manual, jangan bagi tahu PZD1 and PZD2 tu apa maksudnya. So in the manual, this is all status word. Okay. Then this one they call is the actual speed. Okay, status word maksudnya the status of the drive, whether dia forward, backward or standby lah. Okay. Later we see, we check the number when it is running. Okay. Then actual speed. So actual speed, if you refer to the manual, 0 to 4,000 in hexadecimal. Maksudnya, when the drive is run full speed at IW256, you will get 0 to 4,000 in hexa. Okay. Kalau you convert this one into decimal, it's I think 16384. You check this. Because this number very common in PLCs. Actually, here half of 32,000. Kalau you plus 9, it's half of 32,000. Okay. Okay. Now, so this one, what is the meaning, and this one, all you get from the manual. Okay. Now, go to the receive. Receive maksudnya daripada PLC pergi ke drive. So this one, so I use diagram 1. So daripada PLC maksudnya Q pergi ke drive is a process data. So means QW256 and QW25K. Okay. Now, the 256 is the term in the manual they call control word. Okay. And this one is the they call speed. Okay, so when you check in the manual, dia bagi tahu untuk speed ni 0 to 4,000. Sama macam dia feedback. Okay, but actually this one, right? Actually, I mean, let's put this plus minus, because if you rotate backward, you can dapat negative. Rotate forward, you will take positive. Okay. Now, so untuk control word, nampak tak? Control word maksudnya the control. I send to the drive maksudnya okay, move forward. I mean, rotate clockwise, rotate counterclockwise, stop, reset error. Okay. Tapi macam mana? You see a normal motor, right? Normal motor means like you want to control using a relay. So what we do? Normally open, we just normal output lah. On the output, relay akan on, motor jalan. But this one means I'm using a communication means I need to send a command. Okay, so like this one, in the same status, I can get all this data. Means okay, very simple. You know what is a word kan? Maksudnya IW word is a word. Means I got some value, right? So how it works? If they move forward, the value will be one value. Kalau move back, contoh for example, okay, move forward, value dia adalah 1,200. Ni example lah, kita bagi one second. Backward is 1,500. Standby is 1,300 macam tu. Okay, kenapa dia macam tu? Because inside here is a word, right?
Yeah.
Inside here got 16 bit, betul tak?
Yeah. Our key bit.
So what happened is forward maksudnya 00, 10, 11, 00 macam tu. And each bit ni ada meaning. The meaning you can get from the manual. Okay. Same go for the control codes. Okay. So control code forward, backward, stop. Kalau ada fault, we can reset the drive. Okay. Dia punya value adalah in hexa. Okay, because this one I always forget one. This one, tapi I know lah. This one is the AF 37 or something, but later we check. This one I forget. So this one is the 47F. Then C7F 47E 4FE. In hexa. Okay. Kalau you buka kepada binary, ada 16 bit. Betul tak? Sebab kita pun kan ada 16 bit. So dia ada on and off. Okay. I try to show you to minimize this one. You go to my manual. Turn on this. Mean the tab or minimize the tab. Go to the Siemens manual. Ada tak? Oh no. This. Okay, which manual yang G control ni ada tiga manual. Actually saya pada yang macam dynamic ni ada 3 manual. Yes. Actually inside here also got, but the 3 manual tu very specific. I show you guys. You don't need to open lah. Nanti you confuse. Okay. Speed control profit net. Okay, you open the profit net. Okay. Now go to table content. This one is the manual using profit net. So sekarang guna profit net, right? Using profit net. Our profit bus different manual. Okay, go down. But profit bus or profit net, this value sama je. Only the connection or is different. Okay, go down. Go down, sleep, go down. Okay. Okay, go down. Commissioning, go down. And go on, leave the wiring, go down. Go down. Go for there's another one. Factory main factory. Okay, ni. Berapa? No, atas. Boleh. Lagi. Okay. Okay, writing. Ya, on zero. So ini cara dia. Ada connect lah kan. Siemens okay. 1, 2, 3 je lah. Okay, go down. Go down. Okay, cuba nak configure semua dia beritahu lah. Go down. Okay, IP address, go down. Okay, coffee bus, go down. Go up. Okay, go up. Good. Sama macam ni, go coffee ni. Go up. Lagi. Okay. 179, page 179. Okay. Go down, macam ni. You see the receive and send data. And okay. Go up. PZD. Then the inverter receive the command and set points. PKW means the parameter. So if you want to read, it's a PKW. PZD means it's a this one. Yang controls. Okay, you go down. Later you can copy this. Nampak tak saya bagi tahu tadi? Telegram one maksudnya 2 receive, 2 send. Okay. Yang Telegram 20 ada soalan banyak receive, banyak send, different mana. Okay. You go down. Now you can go down. Okay. Macam tadi saya bagi tahu, okay. The first data is control word, status word. And means control word, status word. Then another one is the actual speed and the set point. Okay. Kenapa dekat sini pun saya guna nama yang sama? This is the name mostly in the drive you see. Dia guna, the term yang sama, control word, speed set point ataupun speed word macam tu. Okay, go down. Go down. Okay, go down. Okay, ini. Okay, see ya. Kita kita control word. And control word, dia ada berapa bit? 0, 1, go down. 2, 3, until, okay, go down, until 50. Okay, kalau you baca this one, okay, you go up, go to the bit 0, type from bit 0. Bit 0 adalah untuk on and off. So kalau bit 0, 1, dia on, ready.
This means the list with the bit.
Yes,
One bit.
1 by 1 bit, yes, the last bit lah.
Zero off motor. One
It's on. Okay, macam tu.
bit.
Okay, now this one meaning some of the bits or some of the bits off. Kan? So based on this one, saya boleh dapatkan you. You go to your calculator, you put 47 kan. I only show one line, okay? Because if I show all then it sometimes. Okay. You go to Excel 47 F. What's the data? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay. So ini bit number 0 lah. Okay, go back to the drive. Okay. So maksudnya bit number 0 must be 1. Okay. Bit number, so if you need to read this one lah. Bit number 1 is value so 1. Okay, the motor can be switched on. Okay, go down. Okay, bit number 2 is no quick stop. Value dia lah 1. 0 means off lah. Okay, bit nombor 4 enable. Okay, bit nombor mid 4 lah. Okay, start from. Do not disable, so 1 also. Then number 5 also enable. Number 6 enable set point. Okay. Number 7 nothing because 1 means acknowledge the fault. Maksudnya you see ni reset kan. Untuk dia this bit I need on. So untuk yang ni the first bit untuk run kan. This bit saya off, this bit saya on. Okay, later we see. Kalau ini yang mana? Number 7 right, this one is for the fault kan. Later we see. Ini kita dapat berapa? Okay, then then 8 and 9 tak guna. Okay, then this one is control via PLC. Then others one lah. So what happened is you see apabila value ni you send to here, inside this one ada 16 bit kan, so it become like this number. So when this number goes here, according to this the bits the motor will run forward.
So there's a precondition to run forward.
Yes,
The value
this
must-
number is fixed. So untuk backward ini pula, untuk stop ini pula. Kalau you tengok stop dengan ni forward only one number different. Betul tak? Maksudnya untuk stop this bit is 0, the rest one is on. Kalau you tengok, you go to the calculator and see 47 E. Betul tak? And okay, you put 4 FE. Okay, you see this bit is on, betul tak? The first bit is off and they're on this bit. Sebab ini because I don't want to run, I want to reset. So the rest I need lah because ada yang quick stop semua tu. Then this one is this bit is controlled by PLC and we don't know. So the thing is, you try to understand the concept. This bit is nothing. Okay, so just the thing is, macam mana dia work? Because kalau macam normal output, the PLC just on and off. Okay, because untuk contoh lah, you guna start delta. Okay, lepas tu want to run forward backward, and so you mesti dah RMS. Untuk start satu relay, untuk delta satu relay, forward and backward to choose, you will have another relay. Kan? So ada 3 output. But here, because I'm using communication, right? So dia tak bagi booleans, dia bagi 16 bit, the whole 16 bit. So now I play with the 16 bit to forward, backward. So I follow this bit, dia bagi tahu. Ini word dia, kalau you on this bit, dia forward. Kalau on this bit, dia stop. Okay? Okay. Now, so same goes for speed set point also. But speed dalam manual ni dia chat dalam manual lah. Okay? That one nama. This one adalah paling teruk di manual because you know why? This one is task specific, no. In a paragraph, it just letak value tu 0 to 40. You know how I know this number? Actually, yang ini pun dia kasi tak tahu. 47E dia tak bagi tahu. Ini how I know from the old Siemens drive dekat manual dia bagi normal. So initially I guna yang itu. Then when I want to use this drive, I try this number, it works. Then only I go and prefer dia ada macam. Okay. Then lama punya manual dia terus bagi value. Baru punya manual untuk dapatkan this one dekat manual tu susah. Kita bagi tahu. I will cari, I search, then finally I get. But that one is another manual lah. Okay. Actually, apa dia bagi tahu, you know? Dia tak bagi tahu this number, you know. What they give you is, I think I did that one number. Sebab ini maksudnya 0 to 4000 hexa sama dengan 0 to 50 Hz, betul tak? Right? Full speed, auto full speed, 50 Hz kan? So what they give you in the manual was not mistaken. 1 Hz tu berapa kira-kira? That's a number they give. Okay, so 4000 hexa divide 50, you get some number. So maksudnya 1 Hz is equal to some hexa number. So yang itu you darab 50, you akan dapat 4000 macam. In this manual, lama punya manual dia bagi this number. This manual dia bagi tak 1 Hz is equal to 1. Okay, good. Okay. Now, I just give you a picture how the Modbus works. Okay. Dalam Modbus, same concept only. Modbus pun you buka, you akan ada macam control word, speed word, dia pun sama. Tapi of course lah, value tu depend on the drive lah. Okay. Dan dia pun bila dapat feedback, dia pun macam ni. Okay. So itu Modbus tu depend berapa data you ambil, berapa data you send. But the address is not like this. It's based on Modbus address. Modbus dia ada dia punya own address.
Jadi dia publish juga, check online.
Yes. Modbus is a constant, it's a standard. So you must only use. So for that, apa you do? Because now I already get data. Now I can use this one. I can run the program. Means, contoh lah, if I press start, kan, I nak masuk nombor ni dekat sini. Then untuk can run forward. So how to do? Okay, this is where we will use the move function. So, dia apa? Extra, right?
Saya
16 hashtag 47 and move to pergi mana? QW256. So itu dia move maksudnya whatever data here I move to here.
Dalam address A.
Yes, dalam address. Move value if address. So you go to calculator, I can move this number or decimal. I think this one is a 1151 1150. You go just like you can remember. You put 47F. Yeah. Okay. So you can key macam ni ataupun 1151 normal decimal number to move forward. Okay. Itu a simple program. Okay. Go to your program. Go to program block. Okay, this one we can do in OB cukup lah. Okay, no. OB cukup lah. In the OB we do. Okay. What you do? Before that, you go to PLC tag. Okay, show all tag. Okay, you masuk start forward, start backward, stop, reset. Start backward, mid, rotation lah, rotation. Stop, lepas tu reset. Okay. Because kenapa? Because we want to use the push buttons lah, forward backward. Okay. Untuk output tak ada apa. For now lah. Because our outputs all ni, kan? Okay. We put here. Okay, what you do? You put IW256. Sorry, IW256 now. Status put. Then you use letak sini word. No. Kenapa word? Because nanti dia dapat value dalam macam word lah. Words. You can use decimal pun boleh. Okay. So apa address dia? IW256. Okay, then you add actual speed. Then control word and speed second. Dua QW256. Okay. Follow this address because this is the address yang selepas kita buat kita dapat kan. Jadi this number pun dekat setting tadi kita boleh tukar. By default dia bagi lah this number kan, so we use lah, but we can change also the numbers dekat setting. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Now, go to main. Because ni kita buat lah macam ni. Kita letak start, normally open start, forward, start forward. Okay, make it bigger. Then move dekat sini. Under move operation, the first one. Okay, output ni you letak control word, letak out. No, dekat up. Because input is letak value. Yes. Then for the input, you put this number. That's all. Then they put it on forward. Because they had a macam no digital output.
Here.
Yes. So it going using the Profinet cable,
So
using communication. Betul tak? It's not hardwired. Correct or not?
from PLC, it goes to here,
Yes.
and then from here to home.
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, because yes. So that is the function of the drive actually. Drive need to control the motor. Kalau tak ada ni, I can directly connect, but I need to have a contactor. Okay, contactor.
Traditional cable link.
Let's take out macam ni dah. So I will, because this one must have the mode. Then this one goes to the drive. So yang ini, yang you see ada A1, A2. Yang ini controlled by my output. So my output will control this one. Dia macam plus minus lampu. So my output I connect here. Then the three cables from the supply lah, and three phase supply I go here. Then this one I go to the component. So because direct kan. So whenever this one on, dia akan macam close lah. Then the signal go to the motor will run. Kalau that one is macam, so maksudnya motor tu run full speed saja. Full speed. So that is what just now I tell you kan, itu start dari tak. Kan? So di sini akan ada dua contactor lah. Satu start connection, because dalam ni ini kan motor kan, dalam ni macam ada coil ni. Okay. So dia ada individual connection lah, the tiga connection. So if dia connection ni macam ni, dia panggil dia tahu. If the connection is 1, 2 macam ni, dalam tu dia punya wiring lah kan. So dia panggil start. So normally kalau macam heavy motor, untuk runkan heavy motor, dia akan connect start dulu kan normally. Okay, start dulu. Okay, means dia akan buat start condition. Okay, so dia ambil current, dia akan start dulu. I mean rotate the motor first. After some time when the motor start to rotate, then the signal will go to delta. Itu motor punya settings lah. Okay, so for that, kalau so that one is motor will run full speed. Okay, so kalau macam tu, I perlukan dua contactor cukup. Satu contactor, I do start connection, satu contactor delta connection. So my PLC when I press start, I on the start contactor dulu. After a few seconds, then I convert to delta contactor. But if I want to control the motor, okay, that is the start delta lah. Yang tadi dia bagi tahu ada soft starter. Soft starter tu sama macam contactor, but only is like one device. Maksudnya dalam dia is already programmed like on the star first, then go to delta settings. Dalam soft title. Itu pun sama macam ni. It look like the contactor saja, tapi besar sikit lah. Okay, that's. But yang itu pun you tak boleh control speed. Okay, yang itu pun PLC punya kerja just bagi satu digital output cukup. You turn on the star delta punya the contactor tu, it will do the job. Okay. Kalau you nak control motor punya speed, then only kita guna drive macam ni. Yes. This drive we call variable frequency drive, VFD. Yes. Ataupun sometimes they call VSD, variable speed drive. Apa beza dia? Normally VFD, normally dia punya, kalau tengok dia punya value tu dalam hertz frequency lah. Speed drive tu normally will be in RP. Okay. So bila kita connect macam ni, the drive tu can control the motor punya speed. So PLC punya job is not PLC lah, drive punya job tu untuk on and off control. So macam mana kita nak send data to the drive? So you can do wiring, hard wiring, ada banyak input tadi kan. Dekat sana pun you can do wiring. Kalau guna wiring, you can carilah dekat mana untuk run macam ni. Which terminal for run forward, which terminal for backward, stop, reset. So when you do this one, then if the program will be similar to the first day kita belajar. Start, letak satu output, okay, Q0 forward. Then you take the wire, connect to the input. Okay, so kalau you nak buat hard wiring, you tak perlulah buat macam tadi. Yang kita tambah drive tu dekat TI motor, tak perlu tambah. Just kita guna hard wiring. But when we want to do a communication, baru kita kena tambah dekat sini. Sebab kenapa? Kita kena bagi tahu PLC konsep dia lah. Kita kena bagi tahu PLC saya, I'm using a drive Dynamic G120. This is the model number. This is the power module, and I'm using a Profinet. Ini dia punya IP address, dan ini dia punya addressing. All that the PLC need to know. So sebab itulah kita tambah dekat sini. So that is the whole concept, how it works. So now what you do, sama macam ni, but in the same line, in the same network you buat. Backward, okay, move this one. Same address. Sama je macam ni. You just copy this one. Copy this the whole thing. Okay. Just copy the same. You can copy, paste the same. Sebab the control board is a still same thing. Only the value different. So backward apa? C7F. So capital, small letter, no issue. Control board. Okay. Same. Jadi no, stop. Reset boleh tak? Stop nanti je. Okay, untuk reset apa? 4FE. Okay, nama ada satu. Now, itu adalah untuk control. Sebab kalau saya nak hantar data pergi ke PLC, saya kena hantar dua data. One is the control, one is the speed. Right. So speed dia adalah value ni. So maksudnya, I need to send a value lah. Okay. But normally, when we want to key in the speed, right, normally kita key in dalam format apa? Hertz ataupun RPM. Right? Kan? Takkan kita nak send data in this number. Maksudnya very simple. The drive need this number. Okay? Dekat address ni, saya kena bagi value ni pergi ke address ni, the motor can run 50 Hz. But for the operator or for the engineer, you need in engineering unit. Oh. Dekat sini pun kita guna scaling juga. But the opposite way, because it's an output. Ini nanti bila kita dapat value sama je, sama macam kita buat input, macam analog input. Only the value different. Okay. Untuk ni adalah the actual speed. Ini adalah yang in feedback hertz lah ataupun RPM. Okay. RPM dia berapa? You see in the motor RPM dia berapa? Yes, on that, yeah. So first you kena tengok kalau macam ada triangle tu dia star. Sorry, dia delta. Yang macam Y tu dia star. So now the motor sini saya connect delta. So you see delta and the voltage dia saya bagi ni 230 volt normal voltage. So berapa RPM? Okay, kalau dia not much different actually kalau tengok RPM sama. Cuma kalau you tengok dia punya M saja akan jadi difference between okay. So 0 to 1310. Okay. Saya nak tibai. So untuk output ini sama macam kita buat analog input kan. We get the analog value, we convert to engineering value. Right? We get the raw value, we convert to this. Output because kita kena hantar value. So here will be the set point. Our set point. Okay. Then here will be the I put set point RPM. So I key in RPM 0 to 1310. Then I need to convert into the speed set point. Speed, which is 0 to 6384. Or you can use X as well. Okay. So we still can use the norm X scale X. Tapi X exists, Y exists is different now. Okay. Now what you do? Dekat network 2 you bagi title VFD set point. Okay, now what I want to do is later this program kan saya nak a DB lah, global DB for the key in values semua. Okay, so what you do, you go to add new block, DB, you bagi nama SCADA. Okay, clear. So you add here. Okay, you remember the day when we do HMI kan?
Yeah.
Untuk button semua kita guna memory lah.
Yes.
Okay. But now what I want to do, I want to do is DB. So whatever I want to show in the HMI, semua saya nak letak DB. So easy for selection, easy for programming. So sama je dekat sini letak start forward, start backward, stop, reset. All these boolean. Sebab kita ada 4 button. So kita ada 4 push button. In the HMI, I will put 4 button here. Okay. Then, so I need to have a set point and also the feedback. Then, so I put lagi 2 data, set point RPM, feedback RPM. Letak nama RPM so we know later. Okay. Dua-dua ni I want to you to use integer. Yes. Okay. Integer. Lagi satu feedback. Ataupun actual speaking boleh lah. No, feedback RPM. Integer juga. Okay. Untuk set point ni, I want to retain the value. Yang ni kan, kita on dia. Betul tak? So later when you off and on pun masih ada. Feedback tak perlu lah sebab feedback ni apabila motor running, saya akan convert from here to here. So it's not, kita boleh retain memang. Untuk ni yang kita set. Okay. Now go back to main. Okay. Kalau saya nak go back to here. Kalau saya ada physical button dengan HMI button macam mana saya buat? Kena buat function tu lah. Macam branch kan? You do that. For all the start, you create the start stop. Kami open. Okay, close. Ini adalah daripada SCADA ataupun SCADA dot yes start forward. Okay, you can do like this. There's another way also. Contoh lah kalau dalam ni kan ada banyak macam mana. So what you can do, there's another way. Double click here. Buka dia. Make it floating window. Bring to the side. Then ujung ada. Okay. Lagi. I just want to see the names of it. Okay. Now you this one you do. Sama macam tadi. You tarik dia. No, the backward. Okay. Yes. Ini lagi senang review program. Yang tarik-tarik macam ni kan, kalau you tengok dekat jarang ada. You know how I know? Because when you during software installation, dekat tepi tu ada grafik. Dekat grafik tu akan ada tunjuk macam tarik letak. Baru saya tahu yang ni tarik ni. Earlier I also don't know. Susah tahu kalau program dia besar. Especially when you want to collect data, right? Okay, good. Okay, that's all. That one, never mind. Delete that. Later we open again. That one for the speed. Okay. Now, set point. Okay. Go down. So where is the norm X, scale X? Conversion operation. Yes. So norm X, scale X. Okay. Now you put integer, real, integer. Real. Okay. Then here you put VFD feedback. Sama juga, we just copy paste these two, put it here. Okay. Now we key one by one. Okay. Okay. You see, for this one is a set point. Okay. Ini adalah untuk X axis, correct? So your minimum maximum, okay, key this value. Sorry. 0 to 1310. Okay. Dekat scale maksudnya yang y axis. Minimum maximum. Okay. Then for this one is the feedback, right? Okay, you do minimum maximum dia berapa? 0. Okay, max dia berapa? Yes. 16384. So when you do graph like this, right, easier. Alright. Okay. Then this one is 0 to okay. Alright. Okay. Kita guna okay, this one kan normally kita guna apa? Yang temporary, right? Kan? The local time, right? Okay, but this one is OB. OB mesti ada tak local time? Kalau ada, ada. Okay. Then I can use. You put norm x1, norm x2. Apa data type dia? Yes. Dulu lah. Okay, interesting. Now you open your DB. DB is here. Move to the side. Like maybe move it and make it smaller. Yes, then you bring it up. Okay. You see, the first one, and here, apa x axis dia? X axis dia daripada mana? From where? Your set point RPM, right? Kan? So you take position. Then this one kena pergi mana? Speed set point. So speed set point yang mana? QW 258. Yes. So letak sini QW 258. Analog in untuk ni sini apa? You see here first. So value ni saya dapat daripada mana? Sini kan? Betul. So must be your actual speed.
Why actual speed?
Because I get the value. I want to convert into RPM. Betul. Means here will be the input. I convert to RPM. So saya ambil IW punya value 0 to 27,000. I convert to temperature. So this one will be my x axis, kan? Which is this one. Untuk output kena ada dekat out. Untuk input kena ada dekat masuk input. Because this number kan adalah apabila motor running, I will get the value. Dekat mana saya dapat value? Dekat IW25. So saya dapat value ni, I want to convert this number to this. Still don't get it?
No.
Okay, and when you put first, yeah. So your IW258. Okay, then this one is the feedback RPM. Alright, now maybe I go this one first, right? Now, when the motor running, saya dapat value sama macam analog input. Remember yesterday we do the analog input, right? When I get 0 to 10 volt, dekat PLC saya dapat 0 to 27,000. Right, so I will get 0 to 27,000. I convert to 0 to 100 temperature, whatever. So saya dapat value to I convert means Because ni the value I dapat. Norm X ni value yang saya dapat. Scale X ni the value I want to convert. Because I dapat value ni, this one no meaning, betul tak? Bila saya convert kepada RPM, baru saya tahu, okay, motor tu running 1300 RPM. So nanti ni, I can show in my HMI. Okay. Ini saya boleh guna DB pun boleh, memory pun boleh ya. Okay. Ini yang sama macam semalam kita belajar lah, all the AI kan. Ini cara kita buat dalam. If for output, okay, means saya PLC kena bagi signal to the drive. Okay, so PLC bagi means then the operator need to key in. Operator key in dekat mana HMI. So the operator will key in here. This is the range. Then the value will convert to this number and I go to the output. And this value is will go to the drive. That is all lah. But if you see, it's simple concept. Kalau macam digital input, kita guna dekat mana dia sini? Normally open, normally close lah. Sebelah kiri. Digital input. So analog input tu sama juga. Must be a input data. Untuk output kita guna dekat coil sebelah kanan because that is the result output. So your analog pun sama juga sebelah sana. So itu konsep ni. Okay, but if you do few times then you can go lah. Okay, that's all done. The program. Say yes.
Saya looking at
Tarik ni. Create dekat temporary. Norm X1, norm X2. Data type ni real. Guna tu dekat first one and second. Yes. So now one person download from there. Okay, so when you want to test, download and test. Download PLC program pula. When you want to test, you can download and test. Okay, because both the laptop connected to one. Okay, now you download first. Okay. Now wait, cancel first. I will tell you.
I just want to understand clearly. So this is the conversion. Let's say in from our SCADA display,
Yeah, I key in the data.
the data in
RPM.
RPM
Yes.
and convert to the S.
Don't care this one lah.
Yeah.
Because
Because
convert to the
with
speed value lah. Yes.
punya language lah.
Dia punya value lah.
Jadi dia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sebab untuk dia kita kena bagi this value. If I want to run full speed.
Yeah. Okay. So level 3, the feedback.
So saya dapat feedback means from the drive. So drive akan bagi this value. So I need to convert in RPM format. Right.
To obtain the actual speed. Then saya punya input daripada mainan.
Okay.
Then
PLC tag. Daripada PLC tag. Your IW258. Your actual speed, yes. Actual speed. Go to, because the actual speed I want to convert, I want to show in the SCADA. So
yeah.
SCADA. Okay, now want to download lah. Okay, sana pun sama. One person download first, test, then the other person can download. Okay, now For this one, you download your laptop first. Now, wait, cancel first. Okay. Okay, what you need to download first sebab dekat PLC tadi kita tambah a drive. Kan? We add a drive for the PLC, right? So you right click the PLC, download hardware configuration dulu. Yes. You click download also, no? You don't click. Okay. I mean, bagi dia download. Terus kalau dua-dua download, nanti memang tak dapat. Windows, no lag, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 1. Your laptop. Now, so bila contoh sekarang download kan, okay, when you one person download hardware configuration, so the other person masa you nak download tu tak perlu hardware configuration. Sebab dia dah download, just download program later. Okay. Okay, now hardware configuration start search. Dapat banyak drive, PLC semua, internet network lah. But I'm searching for this, so dia akan show only this. Kalau saya klik upload dia akan show all this. The PLC, the drive, your laptop. Okay, now load. So later when you want to test when you want to download, you just click this normal download. Sebab hardware dia download. What's it? Connect. Okay, after download then you will see yang bus port ni akan hilang. Nampak sudah hilang. Tolong copy ni. Sebab kenapa macam hari tu sebenarnya? Because my previous training, saya dah bagi tahu dia, you have a PLC. So just now dekat PLC I don't have this drive. So I ada error. Now dekat PLC ni saya sudah ada gambar drive P. So now the PLC will start to talk to this drive. So when I start to talk, so no fault. Okay. Now you download the program. Because just now you download, you only download the hardware, not the. No, download hardware means I download this configuration. Maksudnya? No, from here to here. Tapi I download the configuration maksudnya the hardware settings, not the logic. So because whenever I download, I have two options. One is the hardware, one is the program. Program means the software lah. So every time I download, because first time you download, you can download dua-dua. Second time, third time, fourth time you download only the software. So sebab sekarang kita dah bagi tahu PLC, I have a drive and I'm using the Profinet to connect kan. So saya kena download configuration. Same go for kalau saya tambah IO sini, saya tambah IO sini, I need to do the configuration first. Okay. Stop all.
Bila kau balik ke bagian mana?
Right click the PLC, change device. Sudah monitor dulu. See, pilih balik. So it's the 1212 DC. Yes, bagi set point dulu.
Bagi ke sekarang? Gimana ni?
No,
Oh, ini kau ke sekarang? Oh, ya, ya.
This and this connected, this laptop connected.
Ya.
First one, just click one time. Dapat point. Ya, tapi kalau tadi dia punya error tu ditunjuk 4.7 kan? Sebab 4.7 tapi kita boleh maksimum 4.6. And kenapa tadi ada error? Even because you see, my logic ni 4.7 tapi you pilih 4.6 boleh download kan? Maksudnya 4.5 pun boleh juga. But you choose your model is 1.1 to 1.1. Stress 1 to 1 to. Sebab tu error. Okay. Okay. Good. But what happened? Not ready. One. Ada error. But now it's not the BF. Now ready. Lampu ready is not. And so, boleh tak kita reset? Where is the reset? I have a reset punya input right? Yeah. Yang mana reset punya input? To on? So reset off. Now you start. Yes. Okay, what happened tadi after you download set point tadi. Set point tu kosong kan? So what happened? The drive tu try to get set points. So a few times dia try tapi dia belum dapat set point, so dia akan pergi. Dah download belum? Wrong. Sebab kita download configuration. Download apa tadi? Go offline. Just now you, di mana you download? Yes, because when you download, dia akan download the program. So what you do, you right click to PLC, again, download hardware configuration, download to device, hardware configuration. Yes.
Configuration semua yang connected kan?
No, the configuration. Maksudnya, kalau contoh you tambah ni, IO, tambah dia Provident, kan? Apa-apa kita buat dengan hardware, kita kena buat hardware. Okay, can? So, I set 1310. Lepas tu value tu convert kepada 4000. 4000 maksudnya in hexa lah. Okay. So, this 4000 will go to this address. This address tu daripada mana saya dapat? This address is the data go to the drive. So, ini address daripada mana sih kita dapat? Apabila kita buat communication tadi kan, Telegram tu. Dekat sana kita dapat. So, when the motor running, dekat address ni, I get this value. Okay, the feedback. So, I take this value, I convert to 0 to 1300, saya dapat. You go up, ini akan jadi negatif lah. Saya bagi kan negatif positif. The feedback. Okay, ini apa? Apabila you backward kan, apabila click backward, this value move to here. Okay, you right click here, right click the thing, display format, and tak ada binary. Never mind. Go to the watch and force table. No. Should not no value. Okay, no error kan? So you can set tak set point dulu.
Set point.
You add control load. Okay, QW256.
Oh, dia kata tunggu tadi.
Binary. Any value 0 to 1300. Ini number you. Okay. Lepas tu monitor. This one will be very fixed. Okay. Besarkan dia sikit. Then you make it floating window. No. Sorry. Just make it. Yeah. I want to see it. Yes. Okay. So apabila this value right, this particular bit ni semua on. Betul. Because you give ni, tapi kalau saya convert value ni kepada binary ini ni. Bila yang ini masuk pergi ke control word, dekat drive punya menu tadi kita nampak kan, each bit tu ada meaning. Okay, tekan stop, the first bit akan off. Betul tak? First bit tu off. Okay. Tekan forward. Kalau tengok forward ni, only this bit saja difference kan? Okay, stop. Tekan backward. Kalau you perasan, bit ni dengan bit ni kan? Actually, you go to the slide, you beritahu bit berapa je? Guna? Actually, that one is a bit after the, okay, nampak? Direction reversal. Kalau bit nombor 11 tu 1, maksudnya dia akan opposite direction. So that is how it works.
That's when we cannot change any. The format is, I mean the number is fixed lah according to the table.
Yes.
Boleh suka force mana-mana lah.
Boleh.
Boleh juga.
Boleh.
Just we change the value lah. Jadi,
Of course, this value you can play.
ya.
In this value yang kita masukkan, you can play how you want to change. No set point. Set point berapa you letak? The SCADA set point.
300.
300. Yeah. So, stop forward and here. Increase the speed 700. Okay, if you want to test, you go offline. You go offline dulu, maksudnya you disconnect. Now what you do, just download because tak boleh online, tak boleh. Walaupun you punya program exactly same, memang you tak boleh online because it's a different project. So you download the program too. Download the program, then you can do the same. Maximum speed program ni lah. Kalau macam this, the servo motor on, that one you can run at high speeds. That one can go up, no? 10,000 RPM.
Servo.
Yeah. Oh,
Servo just untuk precise.
precise positioning. Yes.
Tapi untuk high speed.
Yeah. High speed boleh. Depend pada motor kita berhindaran.
Okay. Itulah kau.
Because you know the in the CNC machine kan,
Yeah.
we kan normally pakai servo motor. It's another type of motor. The back this motor. So that motor yang itu pun ada dia punya ni. Tapi kita tak panggil BFD. Yang ini kita panggil drive. Servo driver. Ataupun stepper driver. Itu cara lain sikit. Dia punya program. That one is more to hardwire, no communication. No communication. Okay. So what happened? Ada error. Okay. Okay, kalau ada error macam apa? Let's present. Wait.
Kau punya issues about configuration kan?
Ya, itu nak boleh tak? Ayo, you control that PLC. I pun controlling this one. Because PLC itu sana kan. So you need to reset that one.
Oh, sudah.
Ah,
Oh,
okay dah.
ada.
Dah. Need to reset. Sebab this one not connected on using. I also testing. What cannot. How I suspect is apa sebenarnya lampu ni? Saya tak program pun lampu. Ni tadi punya. Yes.
Saya error.
Okay. Error. You set point dulu lepas tu reset.
Oh, set point ya. Set point. And this is on.
Okay, you jangan tekan stop, you tekan reset. Boleh. Kan? Kenapa? Because the motor on and off kan. Motor tu on and off based on this pin betul tak? This yang on and off the pin. On and off the motor lah. So, apabila ni untuk reset ini forward di stop kan? Kan? Okay. Apabila you reset kan, you off this bit. Right? You off this bit. Untuk akan off. Because you off this bit and you on this bit to clear the fault, right? Sebab bit nombor ni adalah untuk clear the fault, bit number 7. Check in the manual, bit nombor 7 adalah untuk clear fault. Itulah acknowledge fault. From apabila value tu daripada kosong jadi 1. Sebab ini adalah dia value, bit value ni 001. Okay. That one can, yours can, boleh?
Dia ada tapi tak pusing.
Tak pusing. Set point dah.
Set point dah 500.
Okay, set point dah 500. Set point. Basic, siapa boleh identify what is the issue? Okay. The first thing, what you need to do after download, kena online dulu. Betul tak?
Oh, ni belum.
Okay? Dari satu, tadi you set point tu salah. Because this is minimum number. This is not set point.
Iyalah.
You go online dulu. Go your project dah download kan?
Dah.
Go online first. So tadi tanpa online you key in. So what you thought, oh ni nombor dia, you salah tempat. Okay, you download first. Sebab ada changes in the program. Okay, monitor. Okay, set point dekat sini. Later we do sekarang. 100 very small. Okay.
Pusing.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So what you need to do? Lepas set value, lepas tu value sudah set. Set.
Start.
Yes, sudah start.
Pusing.
Pusing. Tengok feedback dapat tak?
Feedback.
SCADA
Ya.
feedback. Okay, good. That is the advantage lah, right? Boleh tukar sikit kita song. But of course course lah, ada banyak lagi functions lah. But drive itself is like a controller. They will control based on your settings, everything. Okay, now. Okay, if all okay, we do SCADA. SCADA is just untuk setting saja different. Doing the graphic is the same thing saja. Okay, good. Okay, you go offline dulu. Make sure you need to offline, you save. Okay, add new device. Add new device. Atas. Sama macam HMI je. Then you select PC system. Okay, wait. If you're using Siemens punya SCADA punya system kan, then you need to choose lah industrial PC, then dia ada dia punya part numbers lah. But we using ours, right? So kita boleh pilih PC general. Choose PC general.
PC General,
PC station. Okay. Sudah ada version lah. Okay. No version, let's go. Okay. Lepas tu, you go to communication modules. Okay, kita guna laptop kita dengan PLC tu connect apa? Profinet, right? Profinet. Yang CP ni maksudnya is a like macam ni. It's like how to say? It's like an adapter macam ni. They're using adapter, okay? Or Ethernet port tu kan? Sometimes PC tu, sometimes macam old PC kan? Mana dia Ethernet port? Sometimes you kena tambah dia punya port. Then that one all kalau you guna and special boards lah sebab each one ada part number dia. But now we are using normal laptop, so you guna IE general. You double click. Okay. Next, untuk dia punya screen ni, kita pergi ke HMI application dipanggil. Okay. Untuk SCADA, Siemens SCADA dia panggil WinCC runtime. That is RT. Runtime RT ya. Okay. Kita guna advanced. Now, professional is the highest version lah. But professional, I don't have the license. Like tadi I say, professional license saja. Only the license only untuk show 22,000 on PC. So the runtime advanced study dengan apa PLC punya professional. Then you click here. Pertama. Yes. Okay, daripada PLC connect here. Okay. Now, so we can change the IP address. Okay, but actually not necessary because it's our PC, right? So no problem. But we change that. Untuk tukar IP address, actually you can click ni pun boleh. Yang macam ada button. Yes. Kalau klik tu, dia akan show the IP. Okay, what is your IP? Your last number is 10. Okay. You set, you put your number. The last number, yes. 10, 20, 30, 40. But you can't tukar pun tak. No problem. No issue. Make sure if you put any number, make sure it's not clash with the other one lah. That's all. Okay. So when you add number tak dekat sini dia tambah sama macam kita punya HMI. Kan? Okay. You click HMI runtime, WinCC runtime, yes. Open. Okay. Pergi ke screens. Add new screen. Nampak tak ada PC station, ada PC station, ada HMI RT. Ada.
HMI Brands.
Okay, I know why. Because kita tambah je. Kita tambah je. Kita tambah
So we'll add clear configuration tu.
Yes. Okay, sudah explain. Okay, so this screen will be full screen lah. I don't want full screen. What you do? You pergi ke runtime setting ni. You have to screens. Lepas tambah screen baru saya boleh buat yang runtime setting tu lah. Okay. Dekat runtime setting ni, yang full screen mode ni you tutup dulu. Yes. You tutup dulu. Okay, because nanti bila kita buka kan, nanti dia full video susah nak keluar. Because now we want to do project testing kan. Then you go back to the screen 1. Then you start to do your button, your this one semua, lampu semua. Tapi ada banyak lagi lah. Banyak function lagi macam user administrator, internet connection, file PDF viewer, semua banyak. Okay. Okay. Now you take one button, I show you. What you do? You buat 4 button. Kan tadi dekat DB kan ada 4 button. 4 button, 2 value. Cukup simple one. Okay. Because we already learn macam mana nak buat kan. Now, right click properties. Sabar, please see dulu. Right click property. You do one button, I show you, then we test first. Then, lepas tu you tutup, you can continue lah. Okay. Ni buka apa belum? Okay. So untuk button, kita kena pergi mana? Pergi event. Okay, still I want to use dia sebagai push button lah. So press release lah. Press. Okay, lepas tu set bin. You can type set bin. Okay. Then kita kena pilih tagging. Kan? Daripada mana? Yes.
SCADA tadi.
Yes. So, you pergi ke PLC tab. I tell you. Good tab. Oh, enggak, click just click the default tab.
Default.
Yes. Lepas ni, semua yang physical inputs. Okay, because hari tu kita guna memory, right? Start HMI, stop HMI. So, kita ambil daripada PLC tab. But just now, we created all in the DB. So, DB tu dekat mana? Program block. So, you go to program block. You click the SCADA DB. Open. Okay, nampak ada sini. So, now, yes. So now, whatever you want to do, semua ambil daripada DB ni je. Easier. Kalau dekat PLC tab, nanti macam ada banyak. Ada physical input, ada memory, nanti you confuse. Sebab tu program before macam. So later, nanti later you do some additional program. You put in the DB, then you use injection. Kenapa? Sebab now I'm using Siemens punya SCADA kan. Siemens SCADA very straightforward macam ni saya percaya. Let's say I'm using a different software SCADA. So what I do, I boleh export dia, then dekat SCADA software tu I boleh import. Okay, select. Start forward. Yeah. I don't know. It's double click. Okay, wait. Then you kena buat release, reset. Sama juga, start forward. Okay, untuk reset bidang, actually I can type sini. Kenapa tak? You click here, Nampak tak SCADA site ada? Because first time you dah pilih, tag tu kan akan masuk pergi ke HMI tag. Ini under HMI tag. Then automatic go to my HMI tag. Kalau you perasan yang lain tak ada. Only the start. Because one time I choose, automatically masuk HMI tag. So I can tag. Okay. That's all. So you can copy this, copy paste, just tukar dia punya address tadi. Then you can put for the value, right? Is two value. One is second. Dia punya mode adalah input output. Then another one is the feedback. Dia punya mode adalah output control. Okay? Do that first. Okay, then if you want to test the screen, right? Okay, macam you remember when we do the HMI, right? If you want to actual HMI, kita download lah. Kalau itu HMI kita nak buat, kita guna simulation. But for this one, you go down, you click on the name and HMI and just click, okay. Go to online. Nampak tak start runtime? Itu dia. So because it's not simulation. Because memang WinCC memang is a runtime. So you just start at runtime. If you want to test lah. Okay. But let's say because both of you using one PLC, right? Both of you using one PLC. When you want to test your runtime, you download your program dulu, baru test your runtime. Because your runtime based on your program. When you want to test, then you download your program first. Hardware no need, hardware should download one time enough. Same for you lah. When you want to test, you download your program, then you do the runtime. Okay. Go. Very fast. Okay. Okay, if you want to take a short break, you can take a break. Right? Where you guys go? Tomorrow going back? Makan start from JB. Oh, go to KL, then from KL go to KK. Oh yeah, lama. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, that's right. There. Because kalau KK, JB to KK direct. But Labuan tak ada dah.
Animation apa dia punya ni? Animation. Dia punya set point mana set? Apalah memang mana sudah buat. Salam tak? Kalau tinggi meja dengan kemudian salam. Salam saya.
So tadi kita tukar bang.
Ini apa set point? Set point daripada belum sampai ke set point ada. Okey. Ya di sini. Kita masukkan set point kan berapa lagi. Dia punya apa lagi tu? Stasiun output ini set point output lah. tiga titik dalam PM satu sering dia sampai balik dan sebagainya. Berarti dia tak sini. Ya.
Display program di sini ada.
Ya, di sini. Ini dimension dia lampu tu kan.
Indicator.
Jadi kalau dulu PLC
HMI tak boleh tahu.
oh, ini sekarang sudah download
Online.
ya kurang baik.
Online. Start. Boleh kan? The problem is, you know why? Because the problem is your problem. So your runtime tak boleh. So minimize your runtime dulu. Without offline kan? Go to your PLC program. Click the PLC. No. Because your runtime only work for your
Tidak
program.
saya tidak macam begini. So kalau itu set point antara tiga.
Because the tax semua kan based on your need. Would be exactly same. Two different project. Okay. Now go to your runtime. Set point dulu. Maybe 1000. Tapi ada fault kan? Okay, reset. Reset lagi, reset.
Line.
When you want to test, you download your So, you know, go to your PLC, go online, check and see. All three means your program. Your program kan? Now you can use runtime. No, runtime. Click the HMI RT. Yes, go online. Start.
Sudah tadi.
Sudah test.
Sudah tes.
Oh, okay. Now you are sorry.
Sudah.
Okay, so you go PLC, click the PLC. PLC.
PLC.
Okay, okay. Now what you do, you click your PLC, download the program, then only you can do the run.
Kalau dari itu masih orang lain. Ikan online. Jadi di nanti boy. Apa ya? Tadi ulang tadi. Bila error, yes. Bisa saudara kan?
Sudah,
Saudara kan yang sebelum
reset. Ini go online not necessary. Just want to know udah download ke belum. Ini saya beritahu lah udah download. Now klik HMI ini. Go to online. Start from time. Yes. Set the menu. Enter. Ada ready error. Reset. Reset. Saya pergi inside. Go back to up. Go to your program. Monitor. Go up. Mana reset? Okay. Go to runtime. Tekan reset dan see semua
kan kita taking it.
Go to screen. Tekan reset.
Property. Klik.
Capital letters.
Teknik.
Press. Mana ada
Cara
Press. SCADA reset send in. Release. Okay.
Macam-macam.
Okay, boleh jadi. Salah ni. Stop. Ni nombor ni salah. 4FE dengan 470. Nampak saya tekan stop baru dia hilang. So, start.
Salah kuman beri info.
1000.
Ah, 1010 sana. Sudah. Checkpoint dulu. Selesai dia punya
Setting.
tadi.
Saya sedia punya installation
Oh,
time
apa
apa
yang ni?
setting dalam
Oh, sediakan independent seluruh dalam time punya sebab
ni kena tetap di nombor dia D470 D4. Kalau kita just download PLC configuration, kan tak perlu buat apa-apa. Tak perlu, just change the D4FE. Baru tu 470.
tadi saya tadi.
Okay.
Reset kan jelas kau buat. Kelas itu reset kan kau buat.
Now you stop. Give me a value.
Value
Yang
scaling.
no, value move. And stop. Stop. Nanti terbalik tak stop dengan reset. Okay. So you know SCADA is similar to HMI. Betul tak? Cuma kita lebih PC lah. Dan grafik tu lebih kurang sama. But ada banyak lagi boleh buat dekat SCADA tu. More settings we can go compared to HMI. Okay. Then this one apa untuk Siemens punya drive ni cara dia. Contoh you want to control more ataupun you nak dapat more data, then you need to tadi kita pilih telegram 1 kan.
Ya.
So you need to refer to manual. Telegram 2 maksud apa, telegram 3 maksud for apa kan. Then baru kita tahu berapa data you nak update. Contoh kalau dia bagi tahu, okay, you receive 4 data, means 256, 258, 260, 262. Tapi still the first one is the status, second one is actual speed. Third one may be the torque. Fourth one may be the voltage. Macam tu. Itu semua dalam manual.
Akan ikut sequence tu lah.
Sequence tu lah. Tapi ini nombor you can change any number. But the first one is always this.
Status dua.
Status and actual. Third, fourth will be different. So but this one you can see in the manual tadi kan. You need to check in the telegram.
So address book can be changed lah.
Of course the address can be changed. But the first, second, third tu, first and second always this. Output one sama. First and second always this. And this number kan, this number and this value, if you're using any Siemens drive, this. If you ask me lah, it is same. It is same.
So kalau tadi macam tukar, kalau tukar posisi saja.
Ya, berbalik punya value. So bila value terbalik, dia punya yang on off tu lain.
Mana ni dah?
So dia command dia lain.
Kalau bisa upload HMI sama lah macam sebelum ini.
Sini tidak.
Ni tak boleh apa?
Oh,
Sebab itu SCADA.
sekarang
So normally SCADA kita akan ada project tu dekat laptop kita. So no issue. So because if you want to run in this laptop, project ni kena ada dalam laptop ni. Barulah dia boleh run time. So project you sudah ada. So don't worry. Cuma macam HMI tu, selepas you download, contoh tu file dah hilang, then you need to backup macam mana tu kita buat. But you know kan, after backup you tak boleh buat apa. Macam PLC pun sama, you do the PLC program, tapi you lost the project, file dia dah lost. But you can upload, no issue. PLC no problem, all PLCs no problem. HMI pun most of the HMI no problem. You upload, you akan dapat dia punya file, so you can edit whatever you want to do, you can. Only macam, as I know based on that experience, Siemens tak boleh, dari situ adalah N1 type HMI. Itu tak boleh. Selain daripada macam I pernah guna Omron, Mitsubishi, Delta, Intechnic, Schneider, semua tu upload you can get the file. Okay, good. But the thing is, of course, yeah, I know I don't just understand here, but I want you to understand the concept. Concept is how the drive is working. Because in the software, kita kena bagi tahu PLC kita, okay, after we add the drive kan, DFD tu, kita kena ini part number, ini dia punya IP address, then ini dia punya. So after I do that, untuk sebelah PLC, saya akan dapat these addresses. Betul tak? Dua input, dua output. So when I go to the drive punya manual, then I will know, okay, first input apa, second input apa, first output apa, second output apa. Then from that, in the same manual, I need to find out all this data. Okay, selepas saya dah dapat semua data ni, ini cara kita buat programming. But kita just buat simple program on off lah. Kita boleh program something like this one, right? Can I use this? Okay, so the concept is something same. What we do program is program kita something like this. Okay, when motor forward, motor forward on. Bila backward, motor backward on. Bila tapi cuma it's not a digital output, so kita guna move because they use the same word for all this. So when you do Modbus tu sama je macam ni. Cuma addressing kita follow Modbus. Programming sama je. Tapi sebelum tu on the first network, you kena buat Modbus punya setting. Dia ada satu block untuk Modbus. You need to do that Modbus setting dulu, baru you boleh buat program. So yang ini kan lebih kurang sama, but not this value lah. Tapi if you go to the manual, sama je macam tadi. Dia ada dia akan bagi tahu, okay, untuk kalau forward, okay, pin nombor 1 on, pin nombor 2 on, pin nombor 3 on. Any question?
Cuma tadi cerita yang pasal Modbus nanti kita format macam kita discuss tadi itulah nantinya kita kena ikut address according to Modbus.
According to the Modbus. If you have time, then you go to macam put TIA portal Modbus TCP. Ataupun Modbus RTU. TCP maksudnya guna Ethernet cable. RTU maksudnya guna RS485. Ada banyak videos. Then you can get the idea lah. But Modbus tu ada special programming untuk Modbus. Sebab the concept is PLC tu kena bagi tahu, okay, I want to connect to a device and the device is using Modbus. So saya can get a block for Modbus. So in that case, my PLC, right? PLC don't know what is the device. Kalau macam ni sekarang, my PLC know this is a drive. And because I'm using a Profinet,
Yeah.
if I'm using a Modbus, my PLC don't know what is the device. It can be a drive, it can be a load cell, it can be a temperature transmitter, it can be a flow meter, can be anything. Can be any device and support Modbus. Or it can be another PLC. But PLC to PLC also I can use Modbus to communicate. Okay. But my PLC don't know. The PLC don't know what's the device. PLC only know if itu adalah satu Modbus device. Ini addressing dia. I just do program.
Just punya express punya beda tanah sekiranya saya faham lah.
Yes, yes.
And then another kerja kena macam mana nak display data yang dah di collect tu ada another problem lagi.
Yes.
Kita dia akan bertimbulkan dalam
Because the concept is simple. Dia kena ada satu block. Block punya kerja tu. Ambil data using Modbus punya address,
addressnya.
move to Siemens punya address.
Hmm.
So whatever data I ambil tu, dia akan pergi ke Siemens punya address. MW or DB. Then use that DB or MW to show. So tadi you buat display dia punya feedback. Sama. Konsep dia sama. Cuma I need additional block. So that block punya function tu to take Modbus punya data, convert to Siemens punya data. That one, no lah. If I go there, then you will confuse. Because you be familiar that this one first, all okay, then later you can come for Modbus training.
Yeah. Because the vessel in our ship right now is using Modbus.
No, Modbus is very common.
Yeah.
Sebab example, saya guna Siemens drive, tapi Siemens PLC, tapi drive to some other brand. Let's say that brand tak support Profinet. So I need to use Modbus. So I need to do that. Ataupun saya ada satu load cell. Load cell itu bukan Siemens punya load cell mungkin, tapi I think load cell ni load cell Siemens punya katalog tu tak ada load cell. So any load cell you ada, you nak ambil data. So you nak use a Modbus. So Modbus is very common. Sebab Modbus is from Modicon. It's the first. Because dulu ada banyak brand. Siemens, Embraer. So then ada banyak devices. So macam mana nak communicate kan? Sebab dulu Profibus pun ada. So they use Modbus.
So you standard lah.
Yes. Now kita ada Profinet, Profibus, semua tu then okay lah. But still Modbus is very common. Okay. So okay, whatever you done, save. Terus then copy the files to your pen drive, your folder.
Ada tulis baru. Okay lah.
Dan tu ada satu lagi yang Siemens punya folder kan, yang ada slide dengan dia punya manual soft copy, apa dia punya Siemens punya manual semua ada. Tahu tak? Yang semalam kita tengok yang Siemens punya manual, dan kita tengok yang analog kan, itu pun ada. Tahu tak?
Ini nak ikat hilang nanti. Baiklah, Bluetooth. Di dalam mau habis. Mesti kita praktis. Paling penting sekarang ni hardware kita udah dapat. Dapat simulation dulu lah.
Can use simulation first lah. Sebelum dapat hardware tu buat simulation dulu. And once you get the hardware, then you have my number actually. Manual ada bagus. At the back So if you need any info and when you do troubleshooting, need any guidance, practical consultation, you can contact. Anytime, buddy. First you message me, but the thing is, the best is whatever issue you take picture and send to me first. So baru saya dapat idea. Sometimes you send voice note or something, I can get the idea. And so you can just take a picture, then okay, ini problem is right. Because why I do that? So I can know lah which participant is still doing the main project or programming something. And at the same time, I also can learn. Because not setiap hari saya pergi company untuk troubleshoot lah. So when you have a problem, so let's say kalau itu problem saya pernah face, ya ada lah. Contoh saya tak pernah face, then I go and search what to do, then I will guide you lah macam mana solve the issue. So when I search right, at the same time I also learn.
I think I will engage you again for problem that involve very important PLC.
Whole PLC.
Because our client usually the vessel was made during 1996, 97, and the software is earlier than that.
Yeah.
So the PLC will be around the year lah.
I understand. So I said you try to get one laptop, okay, like I said, you also sell the laptop, right? Then don't make the laptop sponsored by IT.
Yeah.
Because why I say that? Because if you're contoh you are manufacturing, right? If you're a manufacturing company, then mostly like your company will have 2 or 3 brands. So you can buy a license, okay, you can use that. But since you're doing facing this troubleshooting, sometimes different PLC.
Yeah.
So that PLC software only one time you want to use. Takkan you buy the software and use right? Only one time. Right?
Just hold on the beat until August 2026 like that. I'm using a new app which is related with it's called PLC Pro at the So it's not really Siemens, the information about the ready, Omron, Mitsubishi, Kia, the PLC never heard of. So it will be there, including troubleshooting method as well. First troubleshooting method, like Kivian said, we still following the old school way. That you send a message to you, or send a picture, share it to him. He will figure out and explain to you. In the app, I will come up with an AI mode where you can share the picture over there. You can, if it's be familiar with that troubleshooting method before, it will be implemented and it can automatically give you a reply. If something, because there are hundreds of issues with computers in HMI, some we might not be able to face, we might not face before. If that situation comes, then TPM will manually reply to that message. Still coming up with that. So it will take some time. It's not easy to do that. Create an app, one man army quickly.
You are alone lah. Just 2 of you.
And he will just go through and review the engineering part and come to all everything correct or not. My side is I'm building the entire app. First getting the approval itself most and getting in 2 to 3 months.
This one. Actually in the Facebook, right? Got so many pages, PLC pages. You can really like or join. Ada orang post ada issue this issue. So one person post, another person give solution. They very active. Very active. especially the Siemens, these more very active. Every day I scroll the Facebook, mesti ada orang post issue. Yeah. Issue and dekat Google pun actually ada banyak forum. This whenever you ada something error come out, software ke apa kan, you take picture first, okay. Then whatever the error says, you go and add first. Maybe that is not the first time ever. Mungkin orang pernah ada error tu kan. So mesti ada dia punya feedback. Just now I tell you right, you install the keyboard restart, is that right? So when I go and check, the solution memang dekat Siemens punya website dia ada. Siemens dah bagi tahu dia punya.
But nowadays, I think Siemens need to register
No, some don't need. That's why they say, no, you have two type of login. First is normal login. That one you can get some info everything. Then you can get some software also, but not necessarily drop or something. Then there's another type of login that is need to register. So Siemens kena authorize, dia akan email you. That is the second level. Yang itu you can download some. Setiap portal kita ada kan, actually ada some additional software, additional installation you can do. Additional installation tu you can download from Siemens website. Tapi dia you must be authorized. If you are login, you can authorize dulu your email.
It should be under
personal care.
Personal
I have to go through certain verification and it will take around 5 to 7 days if I don't sleep for the registration to approve and give you the permission to download whatever add-ons you want to.
some information.
For me, my boss already this is a long time already, so I have all the access to it.
Mungkin dia automation punya sudah cari tak bagi lah.
And it was, why not just come direct to us for training and all. The thing is here, we do that clients requesting does our certificate is competency. The thing is competency, we cannot get license in Siemens. If we get a license, provide competency certification, we only allowed to conduct training for Siemens.
So Siemens only. So
Yeah, and then Mitsubishi is no different competitor. For us, Siemens was still not the new one.
Yeah.
So that's one thing like if that means I cannot survive. If you don't cannot survive it.
You mean you support lah.
So we are independent, so we support all and independent.
For Siemens, it's actually they are not more into training. Because Siemens you can go for Siemens training, direct Siemens too. But they will scope to not more to training. So they will business though, one of the business is training. They more to parts, support, all that. Then last only training. They say training you jump every month ada 1 or 2 weeks they allocate. Tapi they fix lah. The dates cannot change. And if you want to go personally, they won't take 1-to-1. They must have the minimum 4 or 5 packs. Then only they will start the class. So kalau tak ada minimum, let's say another 2 weeks minimum tak sampai, then I go semua.
For just for your certificate, I mean, what kind of information that my team can be proud that if sudah automation lah, and then nanti itu automation service mana? So
Yeah, lah, minimal notice of company anyway.
yeah, so I mean, is there any, for example, setting gua ni lah, member of mata in I said kan. So usually you know because they are different than you, just like grade scheme. So I'm looking for what kind of things that I can give to them. For example, they have attended a training, recognized training, without India is CB.
Okay.
So that's why for your company, where is the recognition that, I mean, other people know, ini orang memang sudah train di sini lah, memang okay lah.
You mean a direct technician from government?
Iya,
Register HRDCorp lah. That one is
saya itu
that one thing. Another one is under can you say Mata, which is not extended. Registered I can't remember. Under HRDCorp. Under HRDCorp. Ministry of Education, we never registered. Yeah, we never registered.
My boss last time try. They didn't say no.
I think the way you teach us, your way is very effective. It's very related to our field. Yeah, just on that side only like how to make them very. You have to break lah. Just not training mah.
Yeah,
But if you ask me which company have recognized us, and I mean identify, basically how to say, they know that this company actually goes home.
Sorry.
And from us, that's the company knows us actually. I think around 500 plus, and include university like YDM
Yeah.
and UDM does recognize us. But their lecturers used to come here and learn things. It's not we don't train students of the university. It's the lecturers that come here. Oh yeah. Like they go, oh, university like last time from Kedah.
attack.
Attack is a university.
It's like an education center lah.
Ah.
They give
Remember the
IP.
that time? That one is one university actually. Totally forgot the name.
it's not university.
It's
It's a company
Is it?
inside the university.
okay.
The university lecturer is with HMI.
So few universities used to come and learn from us. I know there are a few other package that's going on with the HRDCorp lah. Yeah, the HRDCorp, they didn't apply, still haven't get any apply, elections are coming. So, you know the result.
But surprisingly, only two in this company.
Yeah, most of the time we handle everything ourselves. Last time we used to have 3, including my boss as well. After he falls sick already, then we told me.
So that's I'm sure I will have another issue on the side. I think I will need you over this. I mean, yeah, maybe I need to send the hardware to your office. Maybe.
If it's a hardware issue, you can send to us, we can do it.
But my concern now, because since you are two, sometimes the clients need
Yeah, fast.
yeah.
That's good. Speed is
Because I see the hiccup lah nanti kalau ada.
So aku வந்து no mission request.
Usually the vendor can option lanjut lah. And I don't know where they send the hardware or the software. I don't know where is their resources.
No, normally Malaysia very less machine makers. Normally I from ada, but very rare lah.
Yeah.
Because this one even my stand one client also see, because what happen is when they want to build their machine they can do, but companies if they see that machine made by Malaysia they don't want. If machine made from Germany they want. It's the same machine only. Yeah. Because as an example lah, you buy a machine, let's say we don't talk about big system lah, simple system lah, right? You buy and the program is you can access the program maksudnya you can redesign yours. Because the mechanical part you can redesign, electrical part you can redo. The program is already there, but they don't use because of this thing. last time I have participant from Penang. They supply systems, machines. So they buy from Germany, then they go install. Then if any problem, they go and troubleshoot everything. So if they come here to learn programming, troubleshooting everything. So then I see, because they bring their problem, they ask for customized training. But they come, this is the third time they come in. First time they come, they learn the basic thing. The boss comes up. Second time, he sent one guy who's good at PLC. There's another new guy. Then they come. Then before they come, the boss calls me. They say they want customized training. Means teach on their system only. So they bring the PLC, the HMI, and what big panel, all that. So that for that one, I didn't add any other panel. Then last year, then this year also, last month, they come again. So this time they said, they told me, they said, I want to customize training based on this one. So then I said, you already have the program, why not you do yourself? And he said, no, we can actually, they can do, but the thing is, if they do, the machine become very Malaysia. So the customer don't want. The company side they don't want. So that's the problem. That's the problem. That's why in Malaysia, but machine they make machine here and they sell outside. There's another company, I forget, I forget that one company, they supply, you know, the airport kan, when you go inside, right, there's a conveyor for the X-ray from Malaysia. But there's an advanced system, that one they belum ada dekat Malaysia. Their project is in Australia, US, and another one I forget, I think Middle East pun ada. Very advanced. So they will scanning the X-ray. Of course, like X-ray machine do not from Malaysia lah. But the X-ray machine and the conveyor system, everything built from Malaysia. The guys are doing is Malaysian guys, Malaysian company. But the commercial they follow one. They do it for us.
Nanti kita kena buat sistem. Contoh di LC kita masalah komitmennya to iteration. Kita mana selalu beli simple actually filtration and pump on the pen. But the thing is, every equipment should have a certificate and other.
That's the thing, like because offshore, I mean the ships all that, the most important is the certificate.
Certificates lah. Dan can be done lah. Register intellectual property satu, register dengan Bosch, register dengan PMM.
Yes, you need to have all the documents, the certificates lah. Then only you can do it. So there's a lot of restrictions.
Sometimes the equipment is very simple, tapi because of the cert lah.
Yeah. That's why the day I told you, right? If you one time you go to vessel or one time you go to offshore, you troubleshoot one day you can earn 10,000. But the thing is, you need to have the certificates, the licenses to travel. You need to have the license, I'm not sure what you call license. To travel in the chopper also, you can have the license, but license certificate, not sure. And you need to keep on reading. All that expensive. That's why you go there means one day. So like that, you can if I say like for me I only travel 2 times enough. 2 hari pergi offshore dah habis. The whole month kau.
Other than OEM, very expensive.
Yeah.
Usually in the one, if we want, for example, the OEM, the case just from Singapore. For this, 1,500, 5,000 pun ada. Gila.
Yeah. This time one guy offered me in Singapore. Automation engineer lah. Automation engineer at the same time he want me to teach his guys. So one thing is he offered me 7,000. But I don't like
Singapore lah, ayam mati.
And from my house come here, sometimes the day jam kan, accident kan.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday or day before the accident.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone was stuck in here.
Because from my house to here, normally that would take 20 minutes. Kita pun memang jam lah di Malaysia. Kita pun pergi Singapura lah susah. Go to Singapore already.
Because Singapore at least plus minus 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
If no jam means lah.
No jam lah. Peak hour means 1 hour, 2 hours.
So last time my boss, he worked in Singapore for 25 years.
Oh,
Early in the morning 3 a.m. he wake up, come back at 10 p.m.
no lah, terima kasih lah.
Even Deepavali also, if the boss called, he has to go.
Aduh.
Crazy. I 2 years also didn't tahan. I'm not going to do that.
Tekan kita gambar lah. Handphone tadi kalau kamera dia.
Yeah, I will WhatsApp you.
Boleh boleh.
Steve ni dia salah lagi.
Ya lagi. Tawa. Apa lagi ya?
Then later I will WhatsApp you. You got my number, right?
Email
You can just, I mean, you can just 010
010
244
244
39
39
14.
14 MS automation.
You
What is automation? Set one.
Yes, automation services.
AS automation for AS.
That's actually is my name and my first name.
And then is AS automation. Your name is
See, my name is Yukis.
No, mana cuba?
Sundari sir. Or you can call it Tisu.
And here is US kan?
YOK.
Why?
OKES. Can't able to reach Mr. Tigan.
Yeah.
Just message him.
Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity lah. I think I contact you 2022 December.
Yeah.
So I also didn't realize email which I mean the conversation was going through email or
WhatsApp and email.
WhatsApp and email.
No, WhatsApp then last time I said
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I get the quotation, I pass to the HR
then
to get the approval.
Then after that last year also then your HR engaged again.
Yeah,
Miss Vedika, right?
very kaya.
She engaged then I think she went for some maternity leave, right? And after that Miss Esther last.
Esther.
Recently lah. Then I resend again the quotation.
Many reasons lah, no budget lah, CEO tukar lah, new bosses lah. Lagi finally macam ni okay lah.
Normal lah. Engineering team susah dapat macam.
Punya boleh lah. Lagi ni ChatGPT tunjuk saya mana the best trainer. ChatGPT bagi tahu best. Contact lah.
I always tell ChatGPT make sure people ask.
ChatGPT plus. Okay, apa lagi? Elektron. Adalah titik-titik. Tak titik nasional.
And yeah, please check your email as well. You should have already received this of the officer. You also have a put under the loop with the personal email as well. But then double check your email as well if you see.
I see many opportunity in the future lah to automation, especially in my field lah.
Yes, sir. Fully controlled by sir.
Yeah, and now we are in IR 4.0 right now. We're moving
Yes.
to the direction. So I think the future is there.
No, whatever we go, I mean, industry 4.0, industry 5.0, PLC is the base.
Yeah,
Because the PLC is the thing, take data from your machine, send to your box.
the first interface.
Okay.
Aku mau shutdown lah. Jangan nak mau balik saja ni.
Just keep in touch and follow up with the email loops and all. And maybe I'll share to you some cloud link, relatable manual and everything. And the app as well, which will be used. Stay in touch.
So in the future, I think within 1 month, 2 months, I will request implementation software and hardware.
Yeah.
So easier. Yeah. Kita perlu dah. Okay, yes.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you, and then thank you. Now, actually, you are my teacher lah. Jadi dia kita datang di next training kan.
Yeah, more advanced training.
So when do you like
Yeah. I know was it was another boom. Yeah. The world was played by the demand and the but yeah, the road is able and they to be able to the company as well. Okay.
Charger on guru
No, they didn't make any charges.
Okay. How about the setup? You want to do it on Sunday or what?
Sunday, I mean, we will then back up.
Kita boleh je tu di radio lebih setia kalau better like that. Then I can move from there. Easier. Oh, damn it. I'll use it. Ini dia kan sudah tidak ada. Yang last thing when I stay back here, tu saya kata lah. Aku lalu aku. Aku gaji beli pas aku pernah tak pusing.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-star, 4-star, 5-star, 4-star. That's nice. I like it. Okay, so next week and upcoming week we don't have training here. We will be conducting training at Lions Place. So as usual, like I said, if we conducting training in a client's location, I cannot come up with live view or anything, but I will come up with like a 1 hour live recording, and then after that I have to turn it off just for 1 hour only. So we because certain client place they don't allow us to go live. So, and one more thing, normally I won't have unlimited internet connection because I'll be using my phone data. So yeah, if you're looking for training, you know where to find us. Our link is at the description over there. So as far as I can see, for the people who have subscribed for us, thank you very much. My goal is if I reach around 2,000 subscribers, I will start fixing another camera probably over here. Yeah, probably on top over here, and then you can have a close-up view. I will fix another screen in my YouTube. So another additional screen, just so the client, just so the viewer is able to see directly the projected screen itself. So as far as I can see, everything is done. So yeah, thank you very much and have a good weekend.